Hi, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Let's get our music going and double check we're not echoing somewhere. Nope. Good there. Good there. And good there. Okay. Hello. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be doing quite the fun challenge, I think. We're going to be doing a tier 1 tomes only challenge. I'm pretty excited about it. I really don't know how it's going to go or if it's possible, but I think we can do it. My initial concept right now is that the Tome of Beasts are how we're going to play this. Got my Mountain Dew cooked up here. I'm definitely ready to go. I just don't know what kind of realm we're going to make here. I'm trying a new audio balance with my music, too. If it's too loud, let me know. Okay, hair looks great. Come on, let's be real. I don't think I want to do a challenge realm in addition to this. I don't really know, though. I could definitely be persuaded to choose one of these challenge runs just to make it a little less easier on me, at least. I could also do Unknown Realm. The problem with choosing something like Unknown Realm... Unknown? Yeah, Mom. All right, got it. Let's see if this causes problems. I'm wondering if I'm able to... Okay, cool. Cool, this works for me. My only concern was whether or not I would be able to change the difficulty settings and actually make them, make it difficult. We're set to custom still. Classic turns is good. Medium's fine. 5 players, including me. That means there'd be 4 others. I kind of want to have 6. 5's fine. 5's fine. We'll just leave it as is there. Let's go ahead and hit advanced traits, though. And make sure everything is correct. Like this AI difficulty at normal? Nah, dog. They're on brutal. Thank you. Challenging is good. No teams. The world threat also being normal. I don't know if I like normal anymore. I kind of like high. High world threat's really fun because it actually gives you a little bit of a challenge with the Marauder combats. All of these are good. Custom rulers are fine. I don't like that it makes these things kind of rare, but I also don't care. I think I should set everything to normal, though. Maybe the vampires, not necessarily. I don't know why they balance it that way. I really don't get it. How you doing today, Mom? It's Tuesday? We voted today. I'm thinking putting these to normal, too. Did I say I voted? Yeah. In the primary. It's primary Tuesday right now, I think. I don't know if it's the case for other states, but it is for mine. Oh, not for us? Okay. Yeah, primaries are important, so I made sure to get out and vote for them. It's the easiest way to have everything get messed up for the general election is to have something go wrong during the primary. Turn timer off, game speed normal, research speed default, starting conditions hard. Scores disabled. We'll leave all the normal victories, though. You guys had a bad storm fly through this morning, thankfully, after my heart scan. Just realized my social stream ninja is not on right now. There we go. Now that should be popping up on the side of the screen. That is thankful that it was after your heart scan. I think I know exactly the storm you were talking about, because it kind of hit us around maybe like 6:30, 7 in the morning, somewhere around there. We had huge rippling thunder across the sky. Let's go to 6.1. I think that might be better. My voice should be coming in definitely clear over the music now. Yeah, there we go. Yes, glad I wasn't in the tube then. Yeah, that would have been awful. You mean talking about the CAT scan tube? That's the storm that spawned some tornadoes. I guess Illinois has been hit the most by tornadoes this year, by far. They've had like 240 something tornadoes. It's the most tornadoes of any of the tornadoes in Tornado Alley. It has people posting things like Tornado Alley is moving farther east. But like a couple years of tornadoes like that isn't really enough to fully cement in my mind that like Tornado Alley is for sure moving. It's just a few years of trend right now that it could be. But you know how clickbait on the internet works. Everybody's running with it right now. Determines whether human players will be able to recruit the extra heroes. Yep, fine with that. And I'm good with all this. I think that is... Would I like to save this custom realm? Yes, we will save it as... Oh, it didn't give me the option to save. It's saved as random menorah or whatever it was now. Yes, I was reading that Tornado Alley had shifted. Yeah, see, that's why I don't think you can... Just with geography like that, you can't make huge decisions like that on like a couple years of trend. You need at least... If you're gonna... Geography is even longer than history. We need 20 years before something can be considered history. You need longer than that for geography. Okay, time to cook this faction. Oh boy. So my thought process for this challenge, this tier 1 tomes only challenge, is... I think I'm going to start with Beast, Tome of Beast. Beyond that, I have 2 rulers that I have to get a little... I've never played a Frost Giant before, and if I'm trying to make a video on all the DLC heroes, I kind of need to do Frost Giant. It's the only giant type I have not played. So I think we'll try and play around either that or Eldritch Sovereign. There's some Eldritch Sovereign builds I haven't done either. And I'm not sure which one to go for just yet. In any case, I think I've chosen owls. I don't really have a preference on type of people here to choose. We chose goblins last time. Orcs before that. Wolves and goats. How's my thumb? Good. I mean, it's sealed. It's definitely got... Like, when I poke the center of it, it's got nerve stuff, so if I whack it on something, it'll be a problem. But other than that, yeah, I can at least use my thumb on the thumbstick now, which is great. I have some chicken in the oven real fast. I'm gonna go double check on it, make sure it's not burning. I'll be right back. 23 more minutes and we got delicious chicken. Okay. I did end up going too long on that first one, so I don't know if my timers will be right this time. It's on me for not setting a timer up here while I was doing that stuff. So we're going to set one for 22. That way we get down there in time to check it. Yeah, that's good. Okay. What kind of chicken? Oven baked barbecue chicken. Although the rub I made is kind of like, let's see, what spices did I use in the rub? I used rosemary, a dash of Italian, mostly for color. Oh, I used the garlic butter and herb Kinder's blend. That was mostly the base. And then I added in a bit of cayenne. Not much, because I don't want spice to be the main forward, but I wanted a bit in there. And I added a tiny dash of Slap Your Mama, pinch of salt, pinch of pepper, garlic powder, and then kind of, oh, maybe I didn't actually add garlic powder. I think I added onion powder because it already had garlic powder from the garlic butter seasoning. And then I stirred all that up with a little bit. It didn't come out at the right color I wanted it to at first. It was kind of yellow mostly. So I added in some paprika at that point to add in a touch of orange color to it. And the spice blend came out really well. I made sure to pat all the drumsticks. The drumsticks we picked up were like 49 cents a pound. So I was like, that's just impossible to pass up. So we grabbed the whole pack of drumsticks for like $5 and tossed them all in a lot of olive oil. And then after drying them off, bad news, I haven't seen a food thing today. Oh no, welcome in, Tarot. Well, I mean, I'm describing food, so it's good food though. It's not bad food. Tossed them all in olive oil after patting dry. You always have to make sure you really pat your chicken dry, especially if you're gonna oven bake it. If you're gonna fry it or something, it's fine. But if you're gonna oven bake it, you definitely want to pat it dry so that way it actually gets crispy around the top. And then rather than the middle rack, you go one rack up, not the full top rack because you don't want it directly under the heat, but you want it close. So that way it crisps up the skin. And then the first 25 minutes are on one side. And it's at this point when you pull them and you would normally just flip them and put them back in. But if you want to sauce them, this is the moment to sauce them because then if you sauce them at the beginning, they'll burn, especially with barbecue sauces because of the caramelization in the barbecue sauce. But at that mark when you're flipping them, if you sauce them at that point, they'll be a perfect crisp on them. So that's where they're at right now. They're going back in. And then for sides, we've got vegetable fried rice, which is quite literal, or not even fried, it's just vegetable rice. We just put it in the rice cooker, normal white rice, and then throw in a spoonful of the Better Than Bouillon vegetable, the low sodium vegetable seasoning right in there. Mix it up, and then push the rice cooker to cook and let it go. And it makes nice vegetable rice. My recipe sounds amazing. Thank you. Thank you. The only thing I followed online was cooking times. I didn't quite have the cooking times dialed in for drumsticks. The last time I made them in the oven actually scared me off for like a year or two on cooking them again because I basically torched them in there. So I followed a cooking timer for like how long to cook the drumsticks for. And that worked out. I didn't follow anything else about the recipe because the rest of the recipe wasn't really what I wanted. Oh, the sauce, dude, the sauce. I just used Aldi sells a barbecue sauce that's called like Berman's or something like that. It was Berman's barbecue. And it's like it tastes like Sweet Baby Ray's, but doesn't have like a buttload of sugar in it, just like a normal amount of sugar, I think. And it was like $1. So I gave it a shot, and it does taste pretty dang close to Sweet Baby Ray's. So I have that, but it's not it was too thick. When a sauce is too thick like that, I can't really glaze it onto the wings like I want. So I make sure to add in a liquid, and in this case, I added in Worcestershire sauce until it was the right consistency I wanted. And I think I added maybe like a tablespoon of Worcestershire into that sauce that I put in and then mixed it up. And then it was perfect to glaze right over both sides. So that's going to be awesome. Now, what do we do here? What kind of race do we choose? Like, what do we choose for our people's form? I have no idea here. It really doesn't matter what we look like. If we're going Frost Giant, I'm kind of interested in elves. Frost elves is kind of my thought process here. We'll remove all the traits. I don't know what traits to add. If we're only able to choose tier 1 tomes, do our traits even matter that much? I don't even think it really matters to choose a mount, to be entirely honest here. So I don't think we're going to go with a mount trait. Let's scoot over a bit here, make sure we're lined up right. Okay. Arctic adaptation, maybe? Probably not necessary if I choose Giant King, though. I should have all of that anyways as the Giant King. We went strong last time along with Overwhelm Tactics last time, so I don't really want to do another strong Overwhelm Tactics build. I'd say halflings because once they freeze solid, they'll do more damage when they're punted. Why are my guys getting punted? That doesn't even... What? My guys aren't the ones being frozen. They're doing the freezing. I'd want the long legs of the elf so we can punt everyone else farther. Sometimes giants have bad days. Not my giants, man. We're going to have nothing but a good time with this challenge, I think. Mark those words down. I'm not... I can't wait for that to come back to bite me when I edit this. Once per turn when taking damage from magic gains strengthened. I'm interested in Ferocious. Why am I interested in Ferocious? I think the retaliation attacks are kind of neat. It's not like we're going to be able to gain more of them, though. I think we'll go with pack tactics. Yeah, if we're starting with Tome of Beasts, retaliation is better with two-handed units? It is. It is. I just don't know how many two-handed units we're going to end up having. I think this is going to be mostly an animal build, and then just kind of focused on getting all the enchantments we can throughout tier 1 tomes. Is there a tier 1 tome that gives more retaliation? I don't think so. That's why I stopped looking at Ferocious. I was thinking Ferocious and animals, right? That makes sense in my head, but I don't think there's actually anything that gives extra retaliation attacks in tier 1 only. So that's why I'm now leaning towards pack tactics. And then we've got 3 extra traits points. I could just throw Hideous Stench on. But I think I want to go with a defensive trait. Cannot be flanked unless the unit is distracted. Increases zone of control size to all adjacent hexes. That seems not that powerful, but honestly, I think... Ooh, Tenacious. Does Tenacious stack with the other thing that reduces Although I think those are tier 2 tomes. I think the thing I normally take that reduces... Yeah, it's in Tome of Valor that normally reduces it. So we're going to go with Tenacious. I like my damage penalties from casualties being halved. It means we'll always be strong. Even with all of our summons. How come BO isn't considered defensive? Actually, a fair point. I really don't know why Hideous Stench is in offense. It probably should be in defensive now that I think about it. I guess because it's doing something offensive, like minusing resistances is kind of an offensive move. But yeah, I actually agree. I actually totally agree there. That should probably be defensive. At the very least, it should be utility. Because it's not really being offensive or defensive. It is definitely a utility skill, though. All right, what is our last point we go with? I think we go with adaptable. Units move faster in combat. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat, not gonna lie. So I'm between adaptable and athletics. I think I want them to level up quicker, though, so we're gonna go adaptable. Then again, this won't apply to any of my summons, will it? Beasts don't get these things. These are racial traits. We're gonna go athletics. We're quick like beasts, we're tenacious like beasts, and we have pack hunter like beasts, and that's our guys. Oh, the realist question, though. I have 0% of an idea of what kind of faction. Primals, I'm between Primal and Mystic right now. Primal would make sense for race-wise, like what I'm choosing. But I kind of want to go Mystic. I haven't done Mystic in a long time. Mana's going to be our main problem with this build. And nothing helps better than Mystic with that. People are versatile spellcasters attuned to the arcane. Units gain star blades. That's nice. That's going to be extra damage, and we're going to need as much damage as we can get. Echo casting allows the use of astral echoes to replace casting points, letting the user cast spells beyond their limit. We can prime spells with echo casting this way. Attunement is interesting, but summoning's what we really need here. Magic Origin units gain Attunement Astral Resonance. Echo Infusion to quickly rank up my Magic Origin units. And while adjacent to Magic Origin units, both units gain defense and resistance. This effect stacks. Yeah. I think we want summoning. We're going to go Mystic Summoning here. Trait point time. We're taking Tome of Beast, so that's 2 nature right there. We're going to end up having so much affinity, though, because we're just going to rapidly kind of move around in the tree. I don't know if I want to pick up Evolution as my second tome. It'll have to see, depending on how the game goes at that point, if I'm picking Evolution or not. What I do know is I don't think I want any order right now. Cities require minus 10% food. Racial unit, tier 1 units have +1 rank. Non-magic origin units have less upkeep. I don't need that. What do we have as far as Astral goes? When a tome is unlocked, a random skill that tome costs minus 60% knowledge. No. I mean, it's nice, but like... It's nice for rapidly advancing, but we're already going to be in tier 1 tomes, so we should be advancing decently quickly. My units gained align with the stars. Non-hero units drafted, raised, or summoned during the 10th turn gain born under the stars, which is a 20% critical hit damage on attacks. Yeah, Empire of the Cosmos, having one of each affinity grants 20 mana. Tier 3 tomes have no affinity requirements. No, none of that won't help us at all for this challenge. Combat cells cost less mana and start with 1 extra spell unlocked. That's kind of interesting. That's interesting, but let's see if we can do better. Cities gain 15% knowledge, 15% food, 15% production, and 20 city stability when their domain does not border the domain of any other city or outpost. This would allow us to play our own game. We'd have to be quite aggressive if people start raising stuff, though, or we're near anybody, but that would allow us to play our own game quite nicely. That's basically plus 15% to all the yields that matter except mana and gold, which are probably the most important now that I think about it for our build here. All units gain mana addicted. I love this one, man. I love this one so much because it just gives life steal to all of the things. It's going to be really hard to pass on this. Plus, mana resource nodes, which is our most important node, will grant city stability. Starts with an extra battle mage unit or support unit. I think we'll go with mana addicts. I quite like it. Our beasts are going to have an insane amount of sustain. There was something, what was it? It was for summoners, right? Hold on, I can go back. I'm going to do that. When a friendly spell is cast, the unit all magic origin units, so all the beasts I'm going to summon. You woke up in time from your nap. Hey, welcome in. Thank you. I mean, thank you for waking up for just to be here, dude. Like, I also want to apologize for not being here yesterday. There was just some actual real life things that happened to me, so like I was just definitely not. I'm still not quite in a good headspace right now, but I'm better today. So there was just a passing in the family, so it was kind of hitting me a little bit harder than I thought it would. And I wasn't really good. Sorry to hear that. Your streak is gone. I'm sorry about that, man. I'm sorry. I should get better at posting shorts in between so that way people can keep their streaks up and stuff. I'll make a note to do that. I want to get better at posting shorts and clips anyways, or do them in general, because that seems to be the only way to actually grow. Post more shorts and clips. Leave that note there. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, thank you, man. It just can we get a general fuck cancer? Like, man, it's a horrible disease. Attention spans are not high for most people. It sure is true. Plus, the short form content's easy to browse and kind of get across to other people. Indeed, fuck cancer. Yeah. Okay, so this one, yeah, so what I was saying is the Astral Resonance, all my beasts will heal automatically for 10 hit points the moment I cast a spell. They'll all also gain life steal the moment I cast a spell with mana addicts. So they have the potential to gain 25 health back each turn by themselves without any other healing involved from me by choosing this path. So I think it's going to be mana addicts for sure. And then we've got a floating trait. Summoning spells cost less mana to cast. Magic Origins gain 30% more experience from combat. Well, that's going to be really, really hard to pass up. That's going to be insanely hard to pass up. Druidic Terraformers would be kind of good, though. I'd have to choose elemental units instead of Beastie Boys if I went Druidic Terraformers. And right now I'm thinking about Druids. You're almost Emerald now in League. I'm like 5 games off. Hey, W, man. W. Hell yeah. I love watching people try and rank climb myself. I really, really want to get into a game where I just actually rank climb seriously rather than like passively messing around for one weekend in Marvel Rivals and getting diamond. Like it was my only time I've ever really tried ranked. And it took me like a day. I was like, huh. About to be top 10%. That's huge. That's huge, especially in a game like League. Cities gain 2 gold, 2 food, and 2 draft for each province with a coast, river, and water. No, 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 no. That's great if we're going Storm Giant, but I've done Storm Giant, I've done Rock Giant, I've done Fire Giant. I have not done Frost Giant, and I need to have some knowledge of that so I can make the video I need to make. The follow-up to part 1's video that was posted this last Saturday on hero builds. I need to be able to make the DLC for heroes, so I don't think I can choose that one. Frost Giants are cool. Hey, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Cities gain 5 gold, mana, knowledge, and food and production and draft for each magic material in their domain. This would be kind of nice. Start with a magic material nearby is also pretty nice. I'm interested in talented collectors. Is it more value than mana channelers? Ooh. That's our chicken done, guys. That's our chicken done. I'm going to go pull it out of the oven real fast. I'll be right back. All right. Our chicken, when does chat get some, dude? As soon as a person invents the ability for food and tastes to go through the internet to other people's rooms, first of all, we're all cooked. We're all cooked. That is going to be such a fucking crazy technology. The second thing is that'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty fun. That's when I'll do that. Just mail it. You'll get rotten chicken by that point. And then you'll post clips and be like, look what my favorite streamer just posted, sent me. Rotten chicken through the mail. Fuck this guy. Runesmiths. I think I might scoop Runesmiths here. There are a lot of tier 1 enchantments to cast, and having less upkeep on them will let us have more things we can summon. Not to mention it's quicker to research and starts me with an extra shield unit or pole arm unit. I don't think the Mystics start with either of those, though, so what do we do? What'll it start me with? I'm interested just to know what it'll start me with. Okay, all of these tomes, I'm gonna have to just get familiar with what we can do. We're probably starting Tome of Beasts. We're probably starting Tome of Beasts here, guys. Call the Wild Animal is how we're gonna be able to get tier 4 units. Reliably. There are other ways to get tier 4 units, but they're RNG based. Like, I can get them through events. I can get them through specific kinds of ancient wonders. And I can get them through rallying of the lieges from my vassals. But those are all RNG based, and I want to guarantee I have power. And Tome of Beasts allows me to do that with Call a Wild Animal. Animal Kinship is a great minor racial transformation. It'll stack really well. Mark as Prey, it's a spell. The best thing about Mark as Prey is that it is dirt cheap to cast. And it basically does guarantee one unit is about to die. Whatever you cast it on will die because you can focus it. But the real benefit is that it is so unbelievably cheap, you can always cast it. The Wild Speaker is a great support unit, too. It's a good backup support unit. The Wildlife Sanctuary is nice for draft. Okay. We're going Tome of Beasts. And then the only other guy I could be convinced to play is Eldritch Sovereign, because I've only ever done minion summon Eldritch Sovereigns before. So I don't have much experience when it comes to mind control, so I do worry that as I make this video in the upcoming days, I won't have enough experience to talk about the Eldritch Sovereign that much. But I have general experience with mind control builds with the Elder Vampire. I imagine they'll work exactly the same on Eldritch Sovereign, but better, because everything about the Eldritch Sovereign is like longer range stuff, so the madness things that they can do is insane. The fact that they can blink into a position, use madness, gives them so much ability to do that. So I really don't think I'll have a problem talking about it. I just don't have familiarity with it, which is why I want to choose Giant King, because I don't have any idea how to build Frost Giant. We start with the item forge. We summon the ice rune steel. We can build farms on snow. Provinces with snow or ice provide extra mana. Giant Kings are Giant King governors. Grants extra quarry knowledge or quarry production. Giant Kings have 5 mana unit upkeep and cannot equip mines. I don't really know, actually, if I want to go Frost Giant now that I'm looking at them. I would want to go Frost Giant when I go Primal. Primal Frost. Frost Giant would just go crazy hard. So now I'm kind of leaning towards an Eldritch Sovereign. Whoops. I wanted to read what they did. Thralls, the Clairvoyance special. Special provinces cost less gold in production. Special provinces grant city stability. Each population grants mana and knowledge. Yeah, I definitely want that. This directly helps us. Frost Giant actually doesn't help us too much. So when I talk about Frost Giant, I'm just going to talk about them in the general sense. They work probably like every other giant anyways. Like, there's really probably no fundamental difference on the Frost Giant side. It's just a matter of which kind of summon you get. Okay. That's a wild-looking ruler. I kind of want to keep randomizing, though. A fish person doesn't really make sense with this build. I wonder if I can build like a beastie thing. Let's see what kind of head shapes we got here. Wow, we've got some pretty cool looking faces. I'm interested in one of like this face or this face. Which one are we thinking here? We're gonna change the color schemes for sure, but I like to start with the face because it kind of gives me a good vibe from that point. Can I change the eye color if I choose this one? Or is that like my locked in eye color? It's pitch black darkness. Pitch black darkness, heard. We're gonna go with this one then. What kind of body type do we got here? The fishtail. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't think the bug is the right move, or the tentacles. That's not a frost giant. Yeah, I opted not for a frost giant because the frost giant actually won't do anything for the build. It's the wrong build for it. Frost giant needs to be something that will definitely make use of cold terrain, and nothing about this build is going to make use of cold terrain right now. So we're going to go with Eldritch Sovereign instead and try and go mind control with it, which I've never done. That's also something I've never done. I know Primal, but like I'd have to go all the way back and change from Mystic Summoning. Everything about the build would fundamentally change if I went with Primal Frost. I also don't feel like it'd be much of a challenge anymore, to be real. I don't feel like it'd be much of a challenge at all to go it'd be almost like cheating to go Primal Frost, because they need no other power other than having frost terrain, and they will out tech anybody from the start of the game. I guess my problem is I would run out of tier 1 tomes to take as power. Ooh, that looks kind of sick. I wish I could change the color of it. I might be able to. Metal color. Oh, that's the shoulder metal. Okay. It's like this doesn't, yeah, that won't fundamentally change any of that. We're gonna go with like a blue right now. Dude. 100%. We're going with the tiny head. Look at that. That's so fucking scary, dude. Could you imagine this guy mind controlling you? That's terrifying. What kind of back type are we going for? I don't know if I like the spikes as much as I like the big, giant wings. Yeah, I quite like the wings, man. Do we go with the full wings or the moth wings? Those are the only two wing types we're going to choose. I've already got a guy with the sweet leathery demon wings. Maybe we revisit the head. What do we got here? What is there anything more That's so funny. Look at that neck. Dude, Eldritch Sovereigns are so funny. I can't get over this one. I think I'm gonna go with this now. That is so unbelievably funny to me. Can I change the eyes? I need the eyes to pop as best as they can. Almost 700 games this season? That is a lot of games. Wow. A game of League averages like what, 25 minutes, something like that? 20, 30 minutes, somewhere around there? You know, if you don't FF at 15. 30 to 40. Okay. I think these eyes pop the most. These yellow ones here. Yeah, we'll go with those ones then. Let's change the base skin color. We're gonna have to choose custom colors because I'm not really getting the colors I want going on here. What would a devastating fairy looking thing look like? I think somewhere over here, maybe. We're looking in the pink side of stuff. It makes the hair pop a little bit more. So we're going to go maybe like this. That seems fine. Your teams are slow to end. That's rough, man. Unless you're, you know, having fun. I mean, you've got to be having some kind of fun. 700 games in a season, dude. You're having some kind of fun with it. No. Why is every League player? Why are you all the same? Why are you all the same? I hate this game. I hate this game. It sucks. I put 700 games in this season. Stop playing then. What are you doing? Just do something else. Ooh. Ooh, I quite like the gold. Yeah, I can work with the gold. Okay. Let's see what shoulder types we've got. We've currently got these weird little pauldrons, but let's see if we can do anything else. Oh, I can also have nothing. Oh no, that looks good. Yeah, I quite like, if I'm going to have something, it's going to be these. But I might just have nothing. Oh my gosh, look at that caboose, guys. Yo. That's crazy. She got the badonk. Been trying to find a new duo. All my other duos have weak mentals and just start raging. That's a tough find. You gotta have good mental. My missus won't like hearing that. Dude, she likes a good badonk. She likes a better badonk than I like a badonk, and I like a good badonk. Do I have any metal on me? I don't think I have any metal. So, like, this metal accent color wouldn't do anything. No, I like big wings. We're gonna go with the big ones. I don't think I can change the leg length. We can change the arm length, though. I kind of like that. Whoa, we can make her jacked. Wow, she got an even bigger badonk. Yo, why does it improve the badonk like that? Yeah, there we go. We gotta go jacked. We gotta go jacked with this. Okay, I completely neglected the class. I don't think I want an elementalist. I don't want to go ritualist right now. Ritualist for balance. God damn it. I don't want to go ritualist. I really don't feel like I'd choose anything in Ritualist that is something that like I wouldn't do. Always say how broken these leaders are. Yeah, when they go Warlock, but I'm not going Summoning, so I don't really want to go Warlock. Time to queue for a couple hours. Best of luck, mate. Best of luck. Battle Saints gain fervor through particular actions that they spin for powerful support abilities or to empower themselves and smite their enemies. I'm interested in Battle Saint. This guy kind of looks like a Battle Saint. I don't think I've done a Battle Saint Warlock or Battle Saint hero here. I've definitely done Elementalist and Warlock. I don't want to play Ritualist, so we're going to go Battle Saint. A Relic of the Cosmos, a long-range weapon that deals fire, frost, and lightning. Astral Wisp Ritual. A skill that enables the summoning of an Astral Wisp. I don't really want that. Delirium, an ability that makes a unit vulnerable and uncontrollable. Normally, I like Ritual of Havoc. Or Eldritch Rituals, a hero skill that grants economic spells costing thralls. But we're trying to go with a mind build, so we're going to go Relic of the Mind. Gonna watch your stream on the second monitor. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate all the second monitor lurkers. Let's go. I don't know if I like these colors. I like that sigil, though. That's kind of like a mind's eye sigil. I like that. I'm just not sure. I'm just not stoked on these colors. That looks a lot better. Is there a better mind's eye looking thing? Like a better eyeball? Oh, hey. Ah, that explains it. I'm sitting here sweating. I'm like, what's going on? There we go. Forgot to turn on the fan. The brain is a nice touch. Yeah, I agree. We're going mind control here. Feldegriff deck, how fun is that? I'm not sure what a Feldegriff is. We're talking magic, though, I assume. And now I want to Google it. Feldegriff MTG is like the first result I pop up with. It's a commander deck. Okay. Oh, never mind. I know what Feldegriff is. I didn't recognize it until I saw the picture. I know what Feldegriff is. That's the little hippo. The gal from Command Zone has a deck that's based off that. She has a deck that she really likes to run, actually. That's she's like, it's totally not powerful, but I like it because it's a hippo deck, and that's fun. All right, we're checking eyeballs here. Is there anything that might stand out more? Nature Affinity? Nah, there was no such luck there. Oh, hey, actually. That's kind of a good eye. Yeah, I quite like that. We'll keep this one. We'll close this out. Make sure our race looks fine. That looks fine. I don't really care to change any of it, to be honest. Except their leg length. I want them really long legs so they punt people. We'll also give them tiny heads. Everybody here has got tiny heads. We'll change the mount has, like, they've blinded their horses. That's crazy. I kind of want to keep it. It's a very simple mount. Do the zebras also get blind? No, they don't. Yeah, we're going to keep the blinded horses. Where the heck was that at? It's right here. Why did the horse change color too? Oh, because there's a skin on the horses. Oh, cool. Okay. I think we'll go with, where was that chestnut looking one, man? I like this, or the bay color. Yeah, I like that color. Works for me. Don't really care how their eye colors look. Arcane Empress. Nah, dog. We're typing in our own title, and this is Muscle Mommy. Yeah. That's her official title. First name, Nebril the Traveler. I'm between yoked and jacked. We're gonna go with swole. We're gonna go with option 3. Yeah, that one's locked in. I don't know about the first name, Nebril. Does she look? Does that look like a Nebril? The Immortal Runesmiths. We're gonna go with the tier 1. No. Yeah, we're gonna go with the T1. Fanatics. Yeah. Yeah, that works. That works for me. Throne name, city name, Vortex is a pretty sweet throne name, but I just don't think it's right at the moment. I like Convergence. It's a pretty solid capital name. And we're still not on the first name, Nebril. Nebra? Nebula? I could go with Nebula. That's easier to say. Nebula the Swole. Love it. Okay. Definitely changing this to Shepherd. Shepherd is by far the best for this kind of a build. It's all I have to do is win a battle with only animals, plants, phase, and elementals on my side, which is going to be very easy to do with the mystic sides, and then I get a bunch of renown. And it also reduces the cost of everything. Thick Mama. I've already got a Lydia thick thighs. I don't want too much thickness. This one's more swole than thick. Although her caboose says otherwise, so I don't Let's go advanced settings here. I definitely want to add one hero. We're going to do that right now so I don't forget. That's fine. I like everything about how that looks. Lady you know what? I've been watching some Attack on Titan stuff. This is Historia. Historia the Friendly. Sure. That works. Not a ritualist. We're going... I'm interested in Ranger. I don't know if I'll have much in the form of range. Oh, I'm Mystic. I'll have plenty of Battle Mage stuff, so we kind of need some frontlining, which leads me to Warrior, Defender, or Battle Saint. I'll leave it on Ritualist, man. Hello, good evening. How are you doing today? Doing good. Welcome in, Kiralia. Welcome in. We'll try Ritualist bosses. I still think they suck. All right, this is gonna be me really trying to like them, but I still think they're bad, man. They're just not how I like to play. They're so passive. They sit back and do nothing but buff everyone else and watch them do their own thing. Shepherd again. And then our governor type, which is the whole reason we're choosing this. I need an arcane governor right from the rip. I need as much mana. You already feel intense bias. I will try. I do have to get ritualist footage anyways, so that way I can make an honest to goodness attempt at a tutorial for them. I hate them, man. I hate them so much. The Grimoire of Blight. I don't know if I want that on her. Deals damage to target units. Basically a single damage spike. It's not bad. And if I have to have ritualist things, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, and then we will accept these changes. We've got one hero now. Let's go ahead and back and add some city names. Open to any and all suggestions for city names. I'm going based off of astral sounding stuff. So cosmos names I think we're going for here. We have our capital name is Convergence. So I'm going to go with the Anomaly first. That's the first thing that came to my mind. I'm spelling anomaly, right? Correctly? Anomaly. Yeah, I think I spelled that right. Oh, geez. Okay. Add. What else are we gonna go with here? I've always liked Neptune as a planet. Like, that's probably my Poseidon bias, but Neptune's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll go with Neptune. Neptune's fine. Neptuno? Sure. That's a little bit different. We'll go with that one. Next, maybe something around black holes. We'll go with Gravity Well. And then I'm going to put two more down. Two more cities down here. Thick Tuna? Brother. All right. You know what? You've made Thick Tuna into this list. For Space Fish? Yeah, all right. Thick Tuna's in the list. That's going to be so weird compared to the rest of these, but man, that's going to be funny. It's also the fourth city, so it'll be unlikely to pop up until way later anyways. And then the final one, I'm going to go with Space Dust. We're going to add a cosmic in front of space, too, just to really emphasize that it's magic space dust. It sounds like a beer. Cosmic space dust. That sounds like something you'd find on, like, an IPA. I don't need to make sense. Late game laughs. If I'm going for the anomaly, why not the source of power like Avalon? Excellent choice. I don't know. It just kind of stuck to me. I was thinking in my head of No Man's Sky, like the anomaly is what I was thinking of there. And I have a lot of time spent in that game off stream. I played that before I started streaming. So that's kind of where I was going with that one. AI personality here. I think they're going to be some kind of crazy. So I'm thinking fanatic isolationist. That sounds fine to me. And then our tome path. We want to make sure they are actively choosing tomes that we are only tier 1 tomes here. So we'll go into Tome of Evolution next, even though we might not do this path ourselves. Wow, it's going to make me... I don't think I can filter by tier. Oh, yes, I can. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Tome of Evocation is going to be necessary afterwards, or soon, rather, for extra mana. Tome of Warband might be what we choose instead of Tome of Evolution. Just for the mentorship. Leveling up our stuff faster would be pretty nice. I want Tome of Pyromancy and Evocation because I like their buffs. Enchantment's kind of nice. Abjuration. I haven't messed around with Abjuration at all. I've heard it's really, really good, though, if you do actually steer into it. Per adjacent conduit or research post grants more city stability. That's a big buff to city stability. Buffs to battle mages is nice. Automatically grants precognition when their hit points reach 60 and 30%. That's crazy powerful. Has a base 120% chance of becoming pacified. Chance decreases based on target's lost hit points. So you want to use this on a full health target. That's kind of cool. And this inverses any kind of negative effects on there as well. That's kind of a cool power. We will go ahead and slap that in there. We're really just kind of randomly selecting tier 1 tomes to make sure they're always doing tier 1 tomes. That's the whole point of this build. Tome of Zeal might be kind of nice, or Faith. Staves of Mending only provides Mending and Faithful to support units, so that's not actually as useful as I'd like it to be. Convent, though, could be quite nice. I think we'll have a lot of city stability from all of our other city stability sources, especially after Tome of Abjuration. So this could be quite nice. But Blight Blades and Empowered Strikes and Sundering Blades. Obsidian Weapons. Even the flesh-carved runes and of Bloodright and whatnot are better, I think. So we're going to go... Tome of the Rock. Doesn't apply to our battle mages, so maybe we go for things that do apply to our battle mages first. These aren't really doing it. Blight Blades, Poison Arrows, not really doing it either. Tome of the Bloodright will, though. Yes. So we're going to go Tome of the Bloodright for sure. Why do I stick with tier 1 tomes? Shouldn't you select the highest ones as fast as possible? Yes, normally you would. This specific video and stream you tuned in, though, right now is going to be a challenge stream where I specifically try to only play tier 1 tomes. I will not be selecting any other tomes as we go through, and we're going to see if we can win on the hardest possible difficulties, only selecting tier 1 tomes. Normally, though, with normal play, you're 100% correct. You should want to select the highest ones as fast as possible. There are very few situations where you can select going backwards. There are very few situations where you actually want to do that, though. Generally, you want to move on 2 at a time, all the way up. Tome of Gluttony might be useful here. Stabs of Warding only applies to support units, which is unfortunate. I think we'll grab the things that we were thinking now. We're gonna go Roots. We're gonna grab Rock. We're gonna grab Discipline. Discipline might even end up going higher. We'll have to see. That's enough tomes, I think, for now. But I should just keep piling them on, making sure they take the tomes that I want when I play them, even late game. Tome of Faith or Zeal? Which one would be better here? Probably Legion of Zeal, I think. It applies to more units, so we'll go Zeal. That's 10. That should be more than enough. Oh, okay, sorry. Hey, no need to apologize. I love questions, man. There's absolutely no need to apologize in this chat for asking questions. I love answering them. That's the main reason I'm streaming here. I love teaching people and talking about stuff and trying interesting challenges going on now. This will be an interesting challenge. Yeah, welcome in, Vinsani. Welcome in. Yeah, I think it will as well. That should be enough that it should always follow this and play like this, more or less, whenever we play against them in future games. So let's go ahead and back out of there. Nebula the Swole is ready to go. Oh boy. And what's crazy too is our world map generation is actually set to completely random right now. I have no idea what's about to happen as far as the world is concerned. All I know is we're going to be playing our own game. We're going to be playing the tier 1 tomes and rocking from there. And we're starting with Tome of Beasts, so that way we guarantee some high quality tier 4 units eventually. Where'd my water bottle go? Oh, it's behind me, my water bottle. Whoops. There we go. Can't hydrate if I don't have water. My hero challenge video, or my hero guide video, is actually doing quite well. I can if I swallow a lot. Yo, phrasing. Whoa. My tutorial video on YouTube's actually doing pretty well for my channel right now. It's I get like 50 or 60 views a day right now on it, which is pretty nice. Normally it dies. My videos have been dying like after like 36 hours or so. And then randomly like jumping up like 2 weeks later. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. It's completely new to me. The only thing that I have accepted is I need to get over my fear of the fact that like my videos might not get views, and just realize that posting in general is better than not posting at all. After all, you'll always guarantee 0 views if you never post. So what's my YouTube? It's also Jammy Buffett. Same YouTube information. I'll make sure to get I've been working on updating and making my own graphics underneath my Twitch panels, so that way they'll be clickable. I've just been working on that in the background though, and it's not quite where I want it to be yet. I'll make sure to get those updated sooner though, rather than later. Mark as Prey. I also multi-stream on YouTube, so if you end up having like YouTube Premium or something and you don't want to watch with ads on Twitch, you can always watch on YouTube. Okay. The Astral Ward, I really don't think that's going to be I have bad starting spells. I really don't like these starting spells. They're okay. They'll get us where we need to go, but they're not ultimately going to be excellent here. He gave me 2 pole arms, 2 soothers, that's cool, and 1 arcanist. I think I'm okay with this. I will ultimately, I think, kick one of these soothers out for another arcanist, as the arcanists are crazy strong. But for now, we're going to build a Mystic Projection. We're going to try and get another scout going. Let's zoom out. That's the very first thing you should kind of do whenever you play, is see where you're roughly at in the world. Okay. We're in the bottom right quadrant. I need to confirm that there's nothing over here and this is a safe spot to settle. What are we looking at down here? Decent mountain in the way. This is kind of hard territory to invade through. So as long as there's no one else over here, this could be a solid empire. And there's already somebody over here. You can tell. See these floating mines? This is definitely a free city of some kind that's already here. At the very least, it's a capital of some kind right there on my right. If it's a free city, we're in business. If it's an enemy, we're not in business. Just subbed. Oh, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Means a lot. I'm nearing 100 there. Once I get 100 on both Twitch and YouTube, I'm going to do the Scouts only challenge. I really don't know if that one's possible at all. Which makes it kind of exciting to do and why it's going to be a challenge run for that one. What do we start fighting first? We can fight quickly and early right now. I think we fight this. This looks like the best thing to fight because it'll immediately give me population in this city. We have plenty of healing to sustain ourselves and good backline damage. With team win, any challenge is doable. True. True. I love how they do team win in this game. That's an awesome point to bring up. I really like that you can make an alliance with somebody, and a lot of 4X games make people who are in alliances have to break their alliance at the end of the game in order to have somebody win, and I hate that. Like, you've been in an ally for them for the entire existence of your game sometimes, and then at the end you have to go, yeah, but one of us has to win, so... And that just doesn't feel good to me. Let us both win. Let's try this. What combat enchantment is this? All units have a 30% chance of being inflicted with Berserk. Okay, heard. So one of our world effects right now is Domain of Mayhem. Wow. That's gonna suck. Our casualty count is not going to be low this game. If we're playing with Domain of Mayhem, there's nothing I can do about that. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what Auto gives us first. Auto's going to give us casualties though, so we're going to hop it. Auto gave us a complete and utter defeat. Yep, not happening. I believe I can do better. Oh, okay. What else do we got? Is there any other crazy things happening right now that I can tell from this world? Curse of Undeath. When this unit dies, it is resurrected with 20% of its maximum hit points for 1 turn. Wow. We have a crazy... Does that affect my units too? There's no way, right? It only affects enemies, I bet. Yeah. Wow. I see now how this was a complete failure. Rough start. Target enemy unit has a 90% chance of being inflicted with insanity. Yo. Hell yeah. Why are my alerts not working, though? That should have popped up. That's so strange. None of my alerts are working. That's wild. Well, I can't troubleshoot that, I think, right now without maybe restarting everything. And I don't really think I want to do that. So... Where would I check to see if my where my alerts are messed up, man? Could probably check that in my streamer dashboard, I think. Creator dashboard. What's going on, alerts? Why are you not working? Alert box 2 is there. Hmm. We'll deal with that later, I guess. I guess there's just no alerts right now. That's linked to the website too and is fine. I double checked that. Yeah, okay. We'll not deal with that. What did I miss? I cheesed a challenge game with Team Win. I was allied to one AI player and became a vassal of the other AI player, which triggered Team Win for me, lol. Wow. Wait, so you were allied to one AI player, became a vassal to the other AI player, which triggered... Oh, because there's no... I gotcha. That's a lot of fun. There's a really interesting challenge where, like, you can win with no battles or military of any kind. One of the other people in my chat, Kawaii and Punch, usually ended up doing something like that. He did something where he won a challenge without ever like having any kind of wars by just allying with everybody, and then won because everybody was in an alliance. Let's start spiking these guys, I guess. That's all we can really do from here. It kind of sucks. Every 2 turns, we're just going to have to deal with the fact that there might be some problems that come in. We'll move here. Can they charge through these? Probably. We're going to position in a way that hopefully prevents that, though. If they go around the sides, we'll be cooked, but if not, we'll be all right. I like this. This is good. This is good enough for me. I'm going to try and mind control one of them that comes along the right side. That displacement went hard. That was a really hard displacement. Target enemy unit has a 90% chance of becoming insane, or I can mind control someone. I really like... Can I make this guy go insane? What do we have? A 66% chance for that guy to go insane. We'll try. Yes! Okay. So now this unit's going to turn around and start eating these guys next turn, 100%. Which leaves us able to do something cool here. Just blast Taylor Swift to boost my insanity chances. Oh, I got bad news for you, buddy. I got bad news for you. Taylor Swift doesn't boost my insanity. She boosts my odds of success. There we go. Lifesteal on everybody. Distracted, sundered defense, and sundered resistance. Do I heal here? No, there's no reason to soothing breath here. I kind of want to make sure I engage this unit on this side, but I'm not sure if that's the right move. Wow, that is almost immediate death. Yeah, okay. We need more of those guys. Gone. W. Okay. Pestilent Escape is the biggest threat this beetle has. Because it can come in here and, like, burst us up. We're going to engage right here. That seems solid to me. These guys come back after 1 turn, right? Does that keep happening, or is that only once? It continues to happen. Heard. Wow. Really annoying realm we're about to fight. Hold on, undo. This guy has to move first. He has to move up here. Then this one can step up to hopefully stand on this tile and prevent the Curse of Undeath from happening. I think that's how that'll work. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's how that'll work. Let's go ahead and hit this guy. Weaken him even farther. And then this one comes in here. I really like the lifesteal. That's so nice. We didn't really take much damage as a result of that. We kind of gained a lot of health back. Okay. And I still have my mind control next turn. So, that insanity was beautiful. Oh, that's going to suck. A charge strike might kill if that other guy comes in and charge strikes from behind. Oh, he's not dead. Not yet, though. And this, look at that. Standing on the tile where the elephant died prevented the elephant from respawning. So that's kind of how we have to go about this. We have to make sure we have units able to move onto the tiles. If I want to save that pike guy, I have to use Soothing Breeze here. Let's go ahead and mark as prey. This guy. We're going to try an Eldritch Mind Control this unit. Resisted? Brother, that was a 90% roll and you resisted it? That sucks. Oh, wow, that sucks. We're already off to one of those games, huh? Okay. Well, it's marked as it's distracted, so I would have really liked to kill it. I don't think I'm going to get that luxury now. Not with this guy sitting around with a really strong decay on him. I have to kill him. Ah, that was fun. I love when all I got to do is sit back and not have to try. It's going to come back to life next turn. I need to kill this guy. I need to kill him. Okay. It's fine. That doesn't bother me that much. Soothing Breeze time with this unit. Heals both of them just enough that this guy can live. Not enough to kill that unit, but enough to kill this one. I do really want to kill this guy, though. I just don't think I'm going to get that luxury. I have to kill this one instead. Okay. How much damage does this guy do? Barely any. I'm not concerned at all about this unit now. So instead, we're going to move back and Soothing Breeze again to try and keep this guy alive. They don't get full actions, right, on the Undeath? That's what I was banking on, is they don't get to move. They do not get to move. Okay. How do you beat this, though? I got carried. All I have to do is not throw games and feed my laner. Wow. Those are nice feelings. We've only got Mind Spike available now, which will kill a bunch of these guys, but if we don't kill everybody basically on the same turn, it's Jover. Like, that's the problem right now. Let's Lightning Blast this guy. Okay. That will kill, but this will, all these will also kill. I want to guarantee kills here, so we're going to go with this one. We're going to go with this guy. Great charge strike. That was a mistake. I should have attacked someone else. We're going to stab this one. I just don't know. We're killing this one. Okay. All these guys are going to resurrect, but that's okay. The decaying and diseased will kill this guy. How soon until my soothing breezes are back? It's got a 2-turn cooldown, but I don't know if it's on cooldown right now. And it's decently fast that this is back, so. And it doesn't look like Curse of Undeath actually triggers a second time. It's not an infinite number of triggers. Yeah, because the elephant didn't respawn, the wyvern didn't respawn, so they only get 1 undeath. That's fine. I can definitely work with that. I just have to kill everything twice. I wonder if Gluttony... Ooh, does anyone know if Gluttony triggers twice with this kind of a thing happening? Because I'm technically killing these units twice. Gluttony might be an early pickup if that's the case. Only time it's fun to play League when I literally have nothing to do. Let's play a different game. Let's kill this guy. It might. I'm thinking it might too. Honestly, that's going to be such a sweet... That would be such a sweet little pickup right now. This one should attack first and kill it. Yeah, good there. I don't know if this guy lives, though, unfortunately. He's bleeding so much. Oh, I forgot my spell. I needed to cast my spell for lifesteal, and I totally forgot to do it. I think we win here, though. I think we win. We're definitely cooked right now, though. Like, our units are so low on health, we can't be aggressive for a little bit, maybe 2 turns until we heal up. But I don't really care about these arcane guys anyways. I want to start summoning other things as soon as I can. A shield is useless. We'll take it, though, for now. 77 food is mainly why we went after this, because now we will advance our city in 1 turn, which is nice. I will go with the Evocator's Abode. It gives me mana, draft, and production. Excellent. Excellent starting building. All right, back into the... Oh, wow, look at that. That's actually a lot of health. We only have to remain here for, I think, maybe 2 turns. Let's go ahead and start moving our scout. Can we rush this scout out? How much does it cost? 120. Not worth it. There is an infestation I'll have to deal with over there. Call wild animal. We need that right now. That's the very first thing we need. Curse of Undeath revealed. Yep. The inhabitants of this realm are cursed with Restless Undeath. That means Marauder and Free City units all gain Curse of Undeath. It's going to be pretty hard to take free cities with that active. Seals are also active on this realm. So Seal's victory is a thing. And fewer seal points are required to achieve victory, so I need to be wary of that. Domain of Mayhem's also active. I don't know why it didn't tell me that Domain of Mayhem's active, but it is. Which means Berserk is a possibility. We got kind of lucky there. I totally forgot about Berserk, but... Oh, crap. And there's something that's altering the terrain as well happening. Wow. The random events. After establishing yourself on the realm torn by a war, a distant roar calls for my attention. And there's a unique Pantheon quest, too? That's crazy. Of all the random events to roll, it rolled like all terrible random events. All completely terrible random events across the board. All right. Gonna be a fun scenario. Muscle Mommy, you tread upon the cosmic battlefields of the Ashen War. 6 elder dragons, brothers and sisters in creation, torn asunder by strife. On one side, the Reshapers. On the other, the Dawn Wardens. Fighting to maintain the precious beauty of life and spirit, and guarding cosmic balance of creation and destruction. 6 mighty forces of creation wage war to uphold their laws, and you, O Muscle Mommy, how will you end this endless war? Life is sacred and must be protected. I agree with the Dawn Wardens. There needs to be balance between creation and destruction. This ashen war will end by my hand and mine alone. Fuck it, we ball. We ball. I'm the best one out here, and I'm going to prove it. I'm going to prove it with tier 1 tomes on whatever this ashen war is. I'm pretty sure I just cranked this challenge run up to like 11 by getting Ashen War randomly rolled on this realm. Instantly grants some knowledge. Nice. We'll take that. How much does it cost to rush now? 78. Yep, lol. Yep. I've never played Ashen War. I just know that any of those realm altering things are challenges in and of themselves. So the fact that I'm now choosing a challenge run on that is crazy. We'll see how it works out. Curse of Undying on him too. I have so much food though. Do you guys see how much food is around? This must be fertile plains. What did this transition into too? It transitioned into a grassland. Why does it look different though? Why does it look different than this fertile plains? I don't know if we can fight this guy. Oh, we can. This one's probably not any harder than the last one. Though we really should start getting ready to go for that small monster den. And I need to think about how I'm going to win with all my animal units when everybody has undeath. We do this by recruiting another Arcanist. We're going to start by claiming this pasture out here. We're going to have so much food, we won't know what to do with all of it. That's what's about to happen here. I think we'll get ready to take this one out, too. We need a lot of mana, and unfortunately, I don't even think there's one mana crystal in my capital city. That is super unfortunate. Okay, the Elder Dragons that guide this realm have descended into brutal conflict, so I'm fighting nothing but dragons. There are 3 dragon rulers and there's 6 dragon rulers on this realm. This realm was supposed to only have 5 people on it, and now I'm facing 7 people, with myself included. That's just hella unlucky. Each of the Elder Dragons is extremely powerful and has powerful unique abilities owing to their affinity. They extend lesser versions of these abilities to their chosen heroes. Whoever forms an alliance with all Elder Dragons or forms an alliance with all members of either alliance and defeats each member of the opposing alliance is victorious. Oh, so I could try to befriend all of these. Have I done any of those prophecies? No. No, I don't think I've done the mystic one. I fought the ruler of the library or whatever his name was, because someone on the subreddit said that challenge was impossible, and so I naturally made sure to do it with very minimal casualties on the hardest difficulty and not have really a challenge at all. I actually could have won that on like turn 30 or 35. I let him live longer so that way I could have a better game. The societal game things. Oh, you're talking. Oh, I get you now. You're talking about the visions of prophecies for the society traits. Yeah, those are kind of fun. They're quite fun. Well, there's Ashlands down over here. And definitely somebody out there. We're gonna go explore. We're gonna find out who it is. Where do we go from here? Down or up? I think we go over. Okay. Grab this. Head underground. I want to see what's down here. A Gorgon's Lair. Is this free? Is this free production? We'll take that. We take that. And then we're getting back out of here. The Gorgon's Lair is nice. It should be a production one. Yeah, it counts as a quarry, so it should give a lot of city production if I found out here. There is a lot for my starting capital, which is kind of nice. This one can be claimed. This could be claimed. And then we're already at the underground passage with 3. We've got enough nature affinity too. We're kind of a nature build, so we'll probably be able to claim all this with my capital, which means we're looking more out here for a new city settle. We'll have full health next turn, so we should be able to then jump in and fight this next turn. Do I have any spells to cast? Enthrall population? Nah. Wasn't a fan of that one. What was that? Box full of used sharp objects. But My Chemical Romance, yeah, that's more my speed. That's more my speed. Okay. We'll wait for them. I'm generating 21 mana per turn right now. Oh, wow. This gives me 10 mana and 15 production. Done. Oh, it takes 8 turns, though. We should probably go build the vendor. Nah. Nah, stick with it. Production. It doesn't matter that costs 8. How do I improve it? 2 farms. It'll be boosted as soon as this city advances. Next turn. We'll be fine. Big ruler level up. Big ruler level up. What do we do here? Eldritch Rituals. I think I want the Phase or the Astral Wisp. Target enemy unit has a base 90% chance of losing 30 morale and becoming stunned for 1 turn. I'm quite interested in getting to that as soon as possible. That is kind of like immediate power. Landing attacks grants 1 fervor. Effectives doubled for non-repeating attacks. But that doesn't help my skills. I don't know if I'll be an offensive paladin. I'll probably end up being a cleric. That way we can heal up my guys. That's very different than I normally play with Battle Saint. I normally play Paladin side of Battle Saint, so this is gonna be quite fun. Caster loses all stacks of fervor, and the target unit gains 5 temporary hit points per stack of fervor, and it's got a range of 1. Caster loses all stacks of fervor, and the target unit gains 10 per stack. Support abilities grant 1 fervor. Do my abilities count as supports? Probably not. They're debuffs, I bet. Yeah, they're debuffs across the board. Okay. One rally per defense. This unit gains steadfast. All friendly units gain grace and fortune if its health lowers below 33%. I definitely want this. And I can get that from cleric side. Radiant bodies, bolstered support. There's nothing that seems to be buffing my debuffs, which is kind of unfortunate. This is all buffing support abilities. an instant resurrection. There are 2 resurrections, though. They'll counteract each other as a Eldritch Sovereign. Inner Grace is really nice. I would like to get that. I can get that from Cleric side. Basically, I can't... If I choose this middle ability, I can gain access to all of these perks right here. Condemnation. Suffers condemned and 2 weakened. This and adjacent units gain resistance, defense, fervor when taking damage. However, I wouldn't have a 4-range Cleric's Favor, which also leaves a skill point available. Not much I can do with 1 skill point with the Eldritch Sovereign, unfortunately. All of the abilities are full action abilities. Saint's Fervor is honestly more appealing to me. What would I lose? Cleric's Favor gains 1 rally per stack of thing. Target friendly unit has all negative status effects removes and gains 3 status resistance. That's nice. Having 1 cleanse is kind of nice. Especially since everything's going to have a possibility to be berserked because of the realm. Having cleansing is also going to be a higher priority. I think we'll just go Tome of Alchemy, though. After Tome of Gluttony. Gluttony, I think, is now our very first pickup. I want to know for a fact if killing things twice with Undying gives me double stacks of Glutton. Target-friendly corpse is revived, but we can gain this. From here, we can gain this. The only things we will lose is regenerating support, cleanse, and rallying flavor. Rallying fervor. So since going middle tree will open up everything, that's what we'll end up going. But right now we're taking Eldritch Caster into Desperate Anguish. Desperate Anguish is actually useful. That's another CC ability. Next turn. Whew. I'm kind of nervous about this challenge now. I wonder when my first casualty is going to be. It's going to be against one of these random barbarian camps or infestations, like against just neutral enemies. It's just going to be because the Curse of Undying is crazy strong. And I ultimately don't care about the pikemen. I don't care about these arcane guards at all. So since I don't care about them, I don't mind if they die. Which sort of leaves me in a weird spot, but it's where I am. Risky battle, we're going to go in. We're probably going to have to manual this. I'm not even going to bother autoing it. It gave me a complete defeat last time. We're going to manual this combat. I like this terrain already. I like that river. I can play around that. They've got birds that can fly over it, though, but that's not really that big of a deal. These guys are so far back. Why? What did they do? They drank. They didn't move. You can move and drink. You don't have to drink on the spot. They could have moved up with their guys and then drank, but makes it easier for us. We're gonna march into here, I think. Or maybe just right in front. Hold on. I think this guy has to move first. I don't want to get wet. Will this give me wet? No. Okay. So, we'll move him right here then. And we'll move this one up here. Swing a Soother around that side. Soother around here. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. That should be plenty of good range here. Game number 2, here we go. Autofill double LP. I do not know what double LP means. I know some league terms, but that's a little too techy for me. What does that mean? I'm gonna immediately start spiking too because unblockable damage, physical protection. All right. Well, if it's unblockable. Rotate forward. Rotate forward. Warding across the board. Rotate forward. Okay. Means I get double points to rank up. Ooh, okay. Oh, league points. Okay. Okay, I got you now. That wasn't techie at all. I'm just an idiot. Okay, Astral Ward would be quite nice, but I think we're going to mark as prey. We're going to mark this one. This one dies. Okay. I'd like to mind control. Nah, not looking like it's going to be good. We'll send Delirium out here. Nice. Sundered defense, sundered resistance, and now he's insane. So he should turn around and start fighting these guys because I'm going to kill both of these birds. How are we doing on stat? Oh, totally dead. Dead, and we actually regenerated some health back, so. That guy's toast. Shoot this guy right in... Oh, we missed and grazed with one. That's unfortunate, to say the least. It's tiny, that's why. And we grazed with that one, too. Really unfortunate. Honestly, this guy's going to regenerate. This guy might now not attack these ones. It might attack here instead. Still, I think we'll be okay. Managed to... Oh, shoot. Berserk. Okay. How long does Berserk last? One turn? We'll be all right next turn then. Well, that's fine. Could have been worse. Could have been worse, especially because these guys got Berserk back here, it looks like. They started fighting each other. I don't know what these ogres are doing back here, man. They're patty caking each other. I'm gonna save my mind control then. We're gonna sunder this guy's defense. He got insaned, so... Wow, he's toast. Be gone. And then we will Soothing Breath or Soothing Breeze just because. There we go. How far can these guys move? How quickly? They can move up to here, it looks like. So we're definitely good to move into this tree, which is where we're going to move. Troll natural regen. So he's toast though. They don't get oh, they get one retaliation attack. Okay. We're going to mark this one as prey. My thought process here is I'm going to try to Eldritch Mind Control this guy. Got him. And then we're going to go crush that guy. This guy's absolutely smoked. I just have to go through the action of smoking him. Like that. This one still hasn't resurrected, so as soon as I move off the tile, it will resurrect, and we'll have to deal with that in our back line, but that's a different problem. That's a different day. We get a double hit here. Quite like that. I'm gonna move this one. I would like to try and get 2 solid hits. Nice. That'll work. I don't care about the wet at this point. So we're gonna move here. Double lightning strike. We're gonna move this one up. And we're gonna swing this one all the way around. Don't care about the wet. Blast them as much as we can. Double hit. And then this unit comes in and gets the final kill. Done. Oh, sweet, and it ended right on the spot, despite the fact that they would have resurrected. Okay. We're cooking. Move back in to regenerate our health and claim our next tile. I'm thinking gold will be important, but it's not super important right now. We're going to go right here. Yeah, we'll grab this one. Farm here. There is so much food production, man. Nature is going to pop here. I'm glad we went with nature right away. There are arcane seals on this realm, too. Or else the ancient obelisks I don't think would be here. Unless they're just a thing now. Could be just a thing now. Every game I've played so far has had those obelisks on them. I need to know for sure what's out this way. There's one seal out here. And a decent-looking city. Silver tongue fruit can be claimed for sure. We need anything that's going to give us mana. Anything at all, actually. we're not going to be picky. We see mana locations, we're settling there. High priority. Because right now I think I can only summon one beast. I just don't have the mana capacity to summon really more than that. Not with needing to cast a spell every single turn. Does anyone know why the world is randomly changing? Do I have warping wilds going on? Or is that part of the Ashen War? Like the dragons are causing that. Interesting. Let's keep going south. Will Taker's Needle. That is good conduit, right? Yeah, counts as a conduit. This is awesome. We definitely want a city out here somewhere now. I just need to know if I'm going deeper over here with the city or this side. And I'm thinking we'll go deeper this way. We'll see. We'll scout this way. I don't think it's Ashen Wars, but maybe. Been a while since I played it. Okay. Since I chose completely random traits, I could genuinely have, like, Warping Wilds also be active right now, which would... That's crazy, man, but it just could be... This is the absolute most chaos-filled realm right now. Oh, we met someone and they're immediately hostile. And I don't have enough thralls. I don't have enough thralls to force them to be my friend right now. So be it. Wow. Big city, too. It's going to cost a lot to make peace with them. This is for sure a city. I might not even go over there and might head over here right away. That's double silver tongue fruit and rainbow clover plus a seal. There is absolutely a city out here somewhere. Deep in hostile territory, sandwiched between what looks like a... one of the dragons and this hostile free city. But that's crazy. That is so strong. I'm going to need to beat this small monster den first, though. When's my next hero? I made sure to emphasize in my hero video, it's not usually worth it to increase the hero cap, but in this specific situation, it might be. I need more map pressure soon. Just don't have the economy to uphold it anyways, though, so I don't know. I think we go try and focus down that small monster den before it awakens. When does it awaken? Oh, I can't even see. Can I see here? 3 to 6 turns. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that waking up. We're going to crush that now. All wild animals active now. That's nice. Grants non-mystic, non-magic origin units astral connection. Okay, that's going to be good, but it's not useful now. I want Enchanted Crow Companion over Wayfinder Enchantment. Yeah. More vision means more map knowledge, so I can make better decisions quicker. Okay. We are advancing so fast, city stability will become a problem now. We'll grab this one, and we're going to go Forester. I'd really like this one to be a Forester too, but I needed the farm in order to boost Stone Conjurer up quicker. Spell time. Let's start summoning the Call of Wild Animal. What's interesting is if Warping Wilds is active, I'm going to have all kinds of options to summon interesting units. Because, like, I'll have sand tiles. I'll have desolate tiles, ashland tiles. Grasslands, forests. This is sand for sure. Ice would be my preferred. I really like the ice spiders. Ooh, here's some ice. I think we may just have to go with the forests, though, honestly, and just kind of go with hunter spiders, maybe? Wow. I want to lock this one in. Warping Wilds doesn't change stuff after you've locked it. How much would it cost to rush my next population? 30. Done. Done. We're grabbing that Forester. Okay. Find a new one. I'd have to move my Eldritch Sovereign over there. We'll hold for now. It's fine. We'll hold. I've brought in an Arcanist to help back this fight up in case there's a significant unit in here, but there isn't. I want to take this out before it becomes a problem. I honestly might jump it right now. Are there more units hidden? No, we can crush this. Let's crush it. Should be a safe auto, but with undying animals, things get weird. Yep, exactly what I said. Things get weird. All right, Nebula. The Razorbacks are the biggest threats in the back. I can spike them already. That's cool. We're going to spike this one, though. Pikemen, to the front. Actually, not to the front. I totally lied. Completely surround the Eldritch Sovereign, because you get astral connections when doing so. Works for me. Everybody's positioned in the right direction, right? Now we are. End turn. Okay. I think we'll be all right. Let's mark as prey. This one. This one dies. Can I mind control? I can control this one. We're going to do that. Nice. I'm going to charge this one. Unfortunately, these guys have Quill Hide, so they'll inflict a lot of bleeding if I melee strike them. So we actually kind of need to swing our melee units around this side, where that will not be a problem. So we're going to move in the full health one right now. Really? Would I lose a lot of movement if I moved in here? Possibly. I can get 90% shots if I move up higher, but I think I'm going to move the Arcanist here and try and shoot over here. Nice. Full hits on flanks. Big. Ultimately going to move one here. How much is this going to hurt? Like, how much bleeding are we talking about here, boss? Probably a lot. Probably a lot. Yeah. An extreme amount of bleeding. We've got 3 stacks of it now. This should kill, though. So that's nice. I can Soothing Breeze if I want to. But I really don't. I think I'd like to ward instead. Provide some extra resistance on the bleeding potential. Even though he's most likely going to target this unit. He'd be foolish not to keep stacking bleeding on that unit. Wow, it turned back. I didn't think it would be able to use its moves after it got mind controlled, but that makes sense. This was a bit of bad positioning on my hand. I'm glad I'm learning that right now, though, when it doesn't really matter that much. This one's being marked. That one dies. I can just spike that guy to death, and I think I will. Or this one. Nope, let's go for the ones with the quill. The quill hide on them. Kill this guy. Nice. This one will be Soothing Breathing. Breezing. Across the board. Good. That one dies. Good. We fumbled? Why did we fumble? It's not like we have low morale. That was weird. I'm still fine with stacking the bleeding. It's okay. We have another Soothing Breeze to go, so we'll just have to use it most likely this turn. Top that guy off. Do I mark as prey again? I don't think I mark as prey. I think we save the mana. There's really no reason to use it. Let's kill this guy. Wow, we grazed. Unlucky. Oh, that's super unlucky. Well, this guy needs to die now. Wish I could hit a better shot than this, but okay, heard. I need to move this one first to get a good shot. Grazed. Unlucky. There's nothing I can do to move into a better position, so we're just going to shoot this guy straight up. And then this one's going to try and get the kill, but... Oh, we got a crit! We got a crit! We got it. Okay, we're out. That's done. Useful legs. And that's a pretty awesome wand, too. It's only got a range of 3, so it's not that great, but... I don't think I can equip any of them really on except the Wand of Lightning Strike. We'll give it on to him, man. I'm gonna need to found an outpost out here sooner rather than later, so... While I would like to go over here and start trying to find my outpost spot, it's too hostile of land to really be that aggressive right now. This area over here seems pretty safe. Stuff to clear. Where's the road? Down over here. Okay. Does the road end there? No, it just makes me kind of around. Okay, there is one free city out here. Pretty safe with a bulldog. Yeah. But it's on a hasteberry, so like I would have to manually fight it. It's not actually part of the large monster den, which is awakening. Heard. That's a problem. It does make me rethink. I like Extacalis down here. We're immediately giving them the Whispering Stone and trying to form an alliance with them. And we're gonna boost that too. It's worth it to cut down on 5 turns right now. We generate basically enough of that in 1 turn. We'll make that back and save 5 turns of time. This is almost the perfect spot for a free city to exist, dude. Because it gives me the flexibility to maybe found out over here or on this side. I think I need another scout. I need more information. Can't really rush it, though, or afford to rush it. But, like, the sooner I rush it, the more information I'll have and the more resources I can grab. So I think I actually do rush this. Let's go ahead and head up here and grab this. And then start moving this way to grab this one. I know that's ready. I can't cast it right now, though. Okay. I want to know what those bone-looking things are. What is this? It's just a bone. Just a gigantic bone dragon corpse, most likely. Wow, I thought it'd be something, but I guess it's not anything. Big ruler level up, though. That is nice. We're taking Desperate Anguish. Gain 20% evasion against missile and magic attacks. Units in target-friendly army gain very fast movement. These are nice, but, like, Desperate Anguish is basically what we want. I shouldn't have moved in here. This was a mistake. Oh, I wish I could undo one. I'm gonna lose this scout now. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine at all, but it's fine. It's gonna severely hamper our pressure and our ability to scout. I was just complaining about that. They might not attack it, but I'm in their territory, so I'm almost positive they come and take me out here. Wow, they didn't. Okay. I'm now in enemy territory. We're gonna move this way. Okay. And grab that. That's pretty nice. Revealed quite a lot of territory. Double mana crystals out here. We 100% need to found out here. Or take Extacalis. We might take Extacalis. We'll do it peacefully. Because we're already well on our way to populating it. And then I don't have to necessarily worry about this section of the world. There's something really hostile out here. Holy hell, are they advancing fast. Still, I think that that's the right move because look at how much they can claim. My city can definitely claim out this way. So maybe down over here is actually the better free city or city spot. I'm floundering. That's what's happening right now. I'm taking too long to make my decisions without enough information that nothing great is getting done, and I'm wasting early game. Okay. This counts as a research post, which is nice. This could be a mana crystal conduit. There might be something to play for up here. Especially if I'm planning to claim down over here for my main city, it's going to take me a while to get anything up there. So that's where we're going to head. We're just going to trust in the fog and believe. There's a free city here. I cannot see them right now, but there is a free city here. I should have fought these while I was here. Bit of a mistake now. I need those astral... I need this. We're going to go back and grab it. And then move up here and meet somebody. Okay, who is it? A shadow dragon. Tell me, Muscle Mommy, Nebula the Swole, are my master or pawn? This is a lot of money to send you a welcome gift, buddy. But I don't really have any problems with the shadow person. I really want to... Whoever the astral dragon is, I want that guy on my side. So we'll send them a welcome gift so that way we're not immediately at war. Do you want a wizard's bond? Sure. Fine by me. Even though you're a sinister spy, that might have been a mistake. It still allows me the opportunity to sell him some stuff, like this shield, and make my money back. Yeah. That was worth it. What treaties do you have? Nothing. Okay. And it revealed a little bit more of the land to me. This thing's called the Soul Vault. That's a pretty hard city name. We're grabbing this gold vein. We need money. And we need money desperately, too. Okay, that gets us a little bit back to 50 is the... You will always want 50 income gold minimum. You ideally want to have closer to 100, but this isn't an ideal game at the moment. This is just what it is. We're advancing so quickly. Let's hurry that production. And then start the town hall. We need to get the tavern up. We're so unstable right now. And all of our stuff that starts providing city stability will be at tier 2. So, tier 2 city, that is. We're not taking any higher tomes than tier 1 tomes. With your wishes, man, up. Oh, bonk. What else did we get? Scarred Divide. Suffers a great scarring in the past, marking it with death and dividing the land. The realm consists of 2 land masses separated by an uninhabitable, desolate ocean. Heard. And since these guys are in an alliance kind of deal, I bet you the alliances are split apart. Where's the ocean, though? Y'all see it? I don't see this desolate ocean at all. I see nothing but land as far as the eye can see. I think there are some conflicting world traits happening right now. Okay, I need to cast the spell. Don't have the mana for it. Okay, it's fine. Ashes. Hey, Frost. Awesome. I hope I can get a... and we found this guy, too. That's not bad. This over here somewhere is the ideal spot to be founding this city. So we're going to push that way, I think. I don't think we can fight this. A fractured unicorn and an 8. We might be able to fight it. Maybe a desolate pond? Maybe a desolate pond, yeah. Desolate Ocean is like a desert through the middle of the map, though nothing can be built on it. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be land then. That's fine. The way it was phrased was like it was an actual ocean. And I was like, I don't see any water on this map. Well, let's keep heading up this road. Yep, that guy's hostile. That's fine. I would have expected with all the landmines everywhere that he was hostile. We're going to have to deal with a lot of invasions. I'm going to fight this. I think I could fight this pretty easily, and it'll get us some resources along the way. Let's see what auto gives us. Auto's probably going to give us deaths, especially that Arcanist. Yeah, dude, when a unit's isolated by itself in its own formation, the game really, really, really loves to kill that unit. So sometimes, whenever that happens, guys, and you're not doing manual combat, hop into manual combat and save your units. Because there's no reason this guy should die on his own, but they, like, charge him in like this, and then he gets smoked. That's exactly what happens. That was one map I didn't care for much, yeah. I don't really like the isolating people like that because it makes some people too strong and too powerful. One map I do really like, though, I like the void maps. The maps with the uncrossable voids. Those make for some really interesting territory defenses. I think the next thing we take on our Eldritch Sovereign is going to be the phasing. Being able to teleport around to use the mind control better. I think it's going to be pretty crucial here. What's our biggest threat? I think it's this unicorn. Can it still blink? Yeah, it can phase. Becomes mana drained. Cannot use magic support and debuff abilities. Wow. On hit, all other friendly units with mana starved gain strengthened. Okay, that's a tough unit. Void is fun. Yeah. I really like it, man. It's just what really the first map I ever played with Void was, I think, Grexilus. And I went, what's making Grexilus so fun for me? Is it the toughness of the campaign, or is it this map layout? And I think it was the map layout. So I played another game afterwards with Void to see. And yeah, it was definitely the map layout. That was a lot of fun. I would like to see if I can Soothing Breeze both of these guys. I can. Okay. We're going to step this guy up. This one around. Swing this one in here. And bring this guy over as well. This is a good formation for now, and we'll see how they respond. Interesting. This unit didn't blink in. They're waiting to actually charge appropriately, which is nice. Can I hit with Delirium? I can. Delirium's the one we want to hit with. And I'd really like to apply Delirium on this unit. But it's only a 73% chance, and we've been getting unlucky with our rolls all day. Water Divide is good too, but anyone can still make ships. Yeah. This game desperately needs water updates. I'm really hoping the devs have been cooking in the background for the next season pass that there's some kind of water updates. Any kind of aquatic builds, ancient wonders on water, there needs to be something to make water actually useful. We're going to try it. We're going to risk it. Hey, W. Oh, not W. It resisted the insanity. It got the Sunder defense. It resisted the insanity. Well, never mind. Not W. Opposite of W. That's an L. I don't even know if we mark as prey right now. I don't think we can kill anything. I think we have to remain strong because, like, the charge strikes are about to be brutal. Opposite of a W is an M. True. True. I would like that too. A whole expansion for water. Yeah, it's just needed. It's just so needed. It's the now that they've touched up so many other aspects of the game, water is what is needed now. It's the last glaring hole I think the game has, and then beyond that, they're free to do whatever they want after that. We'll mark that one, I guess. We're not charging in. This would be a horrible charge in. Unfortunately, though, the charge strikes in here are going to be brutal. Brutal, man. I'm going to move this guy backwards. Wow, that's so strong. If I move this arcane guard here, though, do I stop this? I think if I pop that one into defense mode. Okay. Okay, it could come around this side, but it can't really get any farther in there than that. I'm down to move my Soother up, though, in order to move these guys here. That's fine, right? That's not going to be attacked? Yeah, okay. I'm down for that because we'll provide warding so that way any kind of bleeding effects aren't going to hurt that unit as much. How fast can this guy charge? Not that fast. This one obviously can do whatever it wants, man. It can blink and phase wherever it damn well pleases, and there isn't a single thing I can do about it. So we're going to step this one up, I guess, here. And fortify while we move this unit behind to ward. Hey, hold on a second. Hold on a sec. We're going to cook. That's fine. This would be the best spot to hit. But we can also stun and do some other stuff over here, and this will provide even more warding, so I'm okay with that. Someone went berserk. Double people went berserk. That's so unfortunate. Mana drained on my ruler is the worst possible target for the mana drain. Wow. And my ruler went berserk. No, this unit went berserk. Okay, never mind. I see. And yeah, this one went berserk too, which is mega unfortunate. I don't really know if this is winnable now. So many units just kind of got... I can't... Because of the mana drain, I can't do anything on my ruler. It's a completely useless thing now, and that is like... Okay. What to do? I was kind of banking on literally anything from my ruler, and now I can't. This guy's dying for sure. There's nothing I can do about that, I think. Let's go ahead and mark as prey. I think the fighters need to die more than the chargers. So we're going to sunder and distract this one to give us lifesteal and start from there. Let's see what we can do. We can't do much, but we can do some things. So we're going to go ahead and hit this one at least. It needs to die. I need to not even mess around, unfortunately, with the unit that could Soothing Breeze was the Berserk one, too. Very, very bad positioning on my part. That's what this boils down to. A water DLC would be really cool. It's necessary, too. It's just 100% necessary. Okay. We're gonna swing this one around and try and get the kill like this. Okay. We win this through the power of our Arcanists. That's how we win this. And that's pretty much the only way we win this. If I hit all three, that guy dies. I think I can just step up, though. And this one swing around? Yeah, I could definitely swing around. That's okay. I like how I distracted this guy, and I'm not even going to be able to attack him. That was just a horrible distraction. I should have used it on anybody else. If I had used it on this one, for example, I might not have needed to use my second attack on him. I don't want to move. We're staying in defense mode here. That berserk was just so unfortunate, dude. Just crazy unfortunate, that berserk timing. I can Mind Rebuke. I can't use Eldritch Control in Zone of Control. I can stun a target. I think it's probably best to stun this one, but I'm not sure. Let's try and actually kill it. I think we can mark it as prey and get this guy dead. Very close to it. Okay, he's dead. We lost that pikeman. Nothing to do about it at this point, but exist. So we're gonna get that guy done up. This unit dies. Okay. Can I lightning blast this one? No. Heard. Instead, I think we will try and stun it. Yeah, we'll try. Dude, it resisted again! Oh my god, this pony! This pony is the most resistant pony of all ponies! Come on! Alright. We now have given it regeneration, so that's unfortunate. I don't know why that one attacked that unit. Oh, it ate a corpse. That's what it did. Okay. Was this the guy that can see Soothing Breeze again? Yeah, it was. Okay. Marcus Prey. This one needs to die. That's big. Okay. I'd like to move to hit this guy and kill him. Okay. Now this unit should be able to move exactly one to hit the Soothing Breeze. Okay. Very unfortunate at the moment, the way the breeze is working. Why won't it hit my guy there? Come on, man. Like, it would be so obvious to Soothing Breeze this way, but it's not. It's not giving me that option, man. So unfortunate. Do these guys have retaliation hits? They might. I don't know. What I do know is I need to Mind Rebuke, most likely, this target to bait out that hit. And then we're going to swing around this way. It's fine. That was temporary health. This isn't a flank attack? Why is this not a flank attack? Is this a flank attack? No? Okay. I don't understand. Maybe it's immune to flanking. Is Soothing Breeze only 2 units? Oh, it only jumps to 1 friendly unit. Oh, okay. That's fine. I actually thought it was 3 units that this jumped to. That makes sense. I'm going to attack then. We're not even going to Soothing Breeze. We're just going to attack. It's fine. I really do think this guy... Yeah. Yeah, that I have to kill this one. I would have liked to kill the Blood Maggot, but we got to kill this guy or we die. Okay. The Berserk. Well, that could have been worse. That could have been worse. Okay, honestly, I'll take that Berserk over what else was happening. That could have gone way worse. Let's step up and blast that guy. Let's Mind Spike. And let's get out of here. First casualty of the game. Turn 8. I did know it was going to be those arcane guards, though, man. Those pike guys. I had zero desire to have them in the army anyways. So it was not totally expected to have one of those guys die. They were mostly here for early game fodder anyways, and we're going to replace it immediately with our Arcanist. And since we're now in a frost territory, I'm going to summon this guy. I'm going to see if we get lucky. And get a frozen... An ice spider! No, we don't have enough mana? Okay. I will immediately try and make moves to get enough mana for that. That's what I want. Diplomacy. Hey. Give me mana. Thanks. Take these shoes. They were good shoes, but I need the mana. Thanks. Choose this unit. All right. Let's move this guy out of the army because that ice spider is definitely the one we want. I can level it up too with some promotion. We'll go ahead and do that. We'll promote it again. And again. Good with that. Already up to elite. Pretty happy about that. I need to... How do I get my trigger again? Win a combat with only animals, plants, fae, and elemental units on my side. It's going to be pretty dang difficult to do that until I can summon more. We don't have the health to be fighting this, but we need to keep being aggressive with our ruler to go find a city spot. And I think Waypoint looks like it can advance out this way. I would really have liked to have the city be doing that, but I'm not in control of what they claim. I'm only in control of what I claim, to be honest, which is exclusively food. Every single tile around Convergence is food. That's so crazy, man. We'll move up here. I don't know if there's roads up in these forests. It might be faster to go along this side, but I certainly don't have the time to go back now. There's no time to go back. We're only going forwards. Pressing on. Food is good. Yes. Yes. Just not in this much abundance. I cannot keep my city stability high enough with how quickly we're going to be advancing this city. A Gore-Tusk Piglet? What's the upkeep on that bad boy? Because that's an animal, and I'll take it right now. 6 gold. Worth. Okay. Run. Go home. Get to the guys. I would have liked to go to the corner and explore out the corner, but I need to keep searching out over here. I need to know what my immediate territory looks like. There might have been a good city down here. It's just too late now to know. Enchanted Crow Companion is up, but I can't cast it, so that's not great. The Wild Speaker would be awesome support units, better than the Soothers. Much better than the Soothers, I think. So we'll grab that unit and hope we get Animal Kinship next. I will need Animal Kinship eventually. It's just I don't need it right now. Oh, I could sway them. Nah, goodbye for now. Goodbye. I would prefer to sway these guys since we're at war with them. That's what we're going to use our thralls on. That keeps the number of things that want to murder me directly on the left side in Bullerton. That was a good use of thralls, I think. 6 of them was a lot, but we'll generate more. It's not a big deal. There's already so much stacked against us right now. This, I don't know if this is the right challenge mode for this one, man. Go, Mr. Piglet. Go join the crew. Unfortunately, this does not look like a good spot to found. This was where I was thinking. And unless there's some awesome stuff underground, I actually don't like this anymore. It's got good mines. This is a potential mana spot. It's so close to Waypoint, though. But that would be where I would advance first. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's kind of defensible. We'll drop this outpost here. I would gain grievances with somebody. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about those grievances, boss. Is this free, you think? It is not. Okay. We enter underground and get a little peek of what we're looking at down here. Nothing. Horrible. Now a horrible city spot, I think. There's really nothing that provides us value over here except this rainbow clover, the cursed barrows, and these mana obelisks down over here. That's fine. What kind of empire progressions are we looking at here? I really need conduits grant 3 production and 3 food income. Mana city structures cost less gold in production. Founding or absorbing cities takes -2 turns. Newly founded or absorbed cities gain +1 pop. I think I want this. We're going to go ahead and grab that. That way we can immediately start founding a city here. I know I normally use the time to build palisade walls, but I think I'm going to pass on that this time. Just with all this food, like, these guys can advance so unbelievably fast. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of going crazy, too. I should realistically head back with this guy to start forming a new army. But we don't have the economy. We don't have the economy at all to do that, so we're just going to send them with this guy here. Interesting. Nothing neat so far. Oh, well, we moved one tile too far. That's okay. That's some nice mana. Well needed. I would like to cast Enchanted Crow Companion right now with that. Okay. Okay. That scout paid for itself now by just finding that mana for us. That large monster den is awake. Is this gloom? Or is this ice? This is snow. Okay. Spell time. Enchanted Crow Companion right away, please. Thanks. I love the disembodied floating of the mystics. It's so funny, man. So much more vision. Wow. Really like that. Okay. Let's go left. Let's try and get some information out over here. Definitely fully confirmed. Nothing underground worth our time. This is the Materium Dragon. All right. I'd love to send a welcoming gift, but I really can't afford it, boss. He is in an alliance with the Shadow guy, though. Which is interesting. So I think I will send the welcome gift. It's a lot of money, but we'll send the welcome gift right now. It's fine. I don't really want to piss him off if he's this close to me. Do you want to form a normal wizard's bond? Okay. It's fine by me. No treaties to offer and no resources really to work or sell or do anything with. Interesting. This is I still think this is an all right city. It's not a great city, but it's an all right city. As long as I can actually claim the ancient obelisk, I'll need to advance quickly. And the fastest way to get there is this tile, which will get me some gold, and then claim this tile. Might have been better to found over here. True. Yeah, it might have been better to found down here instead. Would have guaranteed. But I was being this aggressive because maybe there was some stuff up here I didn't see yet. There appears to be nothing up here. So it's kind of not worth that now. Now it's a pretty far distance to claim any useful resources out over here. I might abandon this outpost and found more down here. All those turns wasted, I could have been founding, like, maybe even on this or right here. This is still the better spot, I think. Claim 1, 2. I would not be able to claim this that quickly, though. Oh, I could if I claimed this and then this. I could have claimed that. Yeah, this would have been the best spot. And I could have done that from, like, turn 1. I don't even think I can get over there in time to change this outpost claiming. The claims on the province are all me. If I abort, it will give me my money back. And I'm kind of about that. Especially since there's virtually no reason to actually go under there now. So we're going to grab this. Abort that. Get out of here. That's fine. Okay. I'm good with that. It's going to take a little longer to get where we need to go now, but... That has to be the spot, too. I was thinking about maybe founding up here where it would be more immediate claims for these things, but... Gortusk Piglet. If you can scout on your way back, that'd be pretty nice. You don't get much vision, but you get enough. We'll try and grab this. Nice, we can. Nothing really good out here. Like, these are all going to be free city claims. Like, there's just nothing I can really claim out there that's worth it. It really depends on down here. That's where I'm sending my scout next. Rather than going up with my scout through here, I'm going to send it back over here just to know if this is a city. If this is a city down here, I'd like to claim this and pretty much only this. Convergence needs to start advancing, I think, this way. Can I claim this right away next? No, man, it's like two more tiles till I can even start claiming any of this stuff out here. Heard. We'll go ahead and annex this tile then. And we'll build a quarry on it. Really? That'll piss Waypoint off? Eh. Doesn't bother me none. I want this. I can't let that go to the enemy. So. Hurry my town hall. That would have been a good point. I wish I'd seen that. I don't know if it would have helped, though, in this specific situation. I know I could have got out here quicker, but that was the right play to claim this so that way Waypoint can't claim it. It's probably like one tile, though. Yeah. We'll go ahead and do that so that we can start the tavern because we desperately need the tavern. Our city stability is in the pooper, guys. It's minus 20 right now. After the tavern, I don't even know. I might go straight bathhouse. That'd be crazy, but I might have to go straight bathhouse for even more city stability. It's mana stuff I desperately need, though. Who is this? Oh, this is Waypoint. Okay, we of Convergence are impressed by your rulership over our brethren T1 fanatics, Muscle Mommy, Nebula the Swole. Although it now seems that we have a misunderstanding considering one of your possible territorial claims. We need more space for our people. The area in question was claimed by us for that reason. We humbly request that you leave the grasslands near Convergence for Waypoint. I gain a population in Waypoint. I lose the sector to Waypoint and relationships are swayed. Or I can immediately gain a population in Convergence and I annex the sector to Convergence. Can I see what location they're talking about? They want that tile? I think I'm okay with that tile. Ah, dude, they just claimed the ancient obelisk already, man. They claimed the ancient obelisk. Oh, boss, this sucks. I might just have to burn Waypoint to the ground. Which, honestly, I don't care. That's mine. Thanks. They claim this. I am going to have to destroy Waypoint now. Or at least vassalize it by force. Because that needs to be mine over here. And since they did that, and that's the long-term plan now, I don't know if I want to found right here or found right here instead. I need more vision. Where is Mr. Pig Boy? Get me some knowledge. What's going on out here? Heard. All kinds of obelisks out here. These can. This is a good mana city out here. This is a great mana city. This counts as a farm. Mana, mana, and mana. Interesting. There might be mana out over here too. Which now leans me towards claiming right here. I would be able to claim twice. Yeah, okay, that's where we're headed. That tile. How can I get there in one turn? Yes. This is in the right space, right? Yeah, okay. This is where we're founding. Doesn't have any claims but me too, so that works out. They're going for that rainbow. This is war. We're buckled in for the long haul now. I floundered too much, and now it's taken too long to get anything done. I don't even have enough money for my my next hero, which I do have available to me. It's possible that this chest might be able to give me some. That'd be very lucky if I could get that, though. We're turning around to go explore this area just to know for sure. Well, we didn't get what we want, and we don't have the ability to re-roll it, so we're taking Astral Connection. It will be useful long-term, just not exactly right now. Signature skill time. It's Mindbreaker, right? Target unit has a base 70% chance of being inflicted with madness. If unsuccessful, it will inflict insanity. Abilities ignore up to 3 status resistance. That'll help with them continuing to beat us up there. Inflicts Soulbound, and this unit has Zealous. I don't really like those abilities, so I probably won't ever take them, to be honest, but Mindbreaker is what we want. Yeah, we want Mindbreaker. Okay. Select that. And now we have 2 free skill points to put where we want. Which I'm thinking of pumping them right into Eldritch Phase 2 right away. I don't think there's anything more valuable than that at the moment. Sustains damage equal to 20% of its maximum hit points. This is a target enemy. I don't have mana. I don't have mana to be doing that. I require extra wizard tiles to summon those anyways. So yeah, Eldritch Phase all the way up to Phase 2. And then we're probably going to start working on our Battle Saint abilities. Oh, Nebula the Swole. I love your glorious, glorious physique. Pact of Loyalty in 12. Nice. Do I boost this allegiance so it's even faster? Yes. Yes, I do. I do believe it's true. There are roads left for both of our shoes. We've done nothing for 11 turns. Nothing but basically run in a circle and not even really kill too many things. Which is not great. That's a pretty horrible start, guys. Everything about this challenge is off to a poor start. I cannot wait to see how it ends. I don't think I can lose. I don't think I'll lose this. The Ashen War is an interesting modifier, which means I don't, unless they really actually do beat the crap out of each other, and then I lose that way, I think the game's just going to kind of go for a while. The seal victory is my most likely avenue of winning here. Oh, yep. Sit down to do a challenge, and it challenges the challenge. I need gold. Can we beat this guy? The swamp troll's a big fight, but there's no one else in here. So if I just stun or mind control that guy, I think we'll be all right. It's certainly not a fight I can win with just one ice spider, which is, I do need to try and get that done at some point, but we'll move that one in. We'll go double Arcanist in here, and then one single Soother. They both have the same XP, so we'll go with the higher health one. Auto combat's death. I know it is. I'll check it out, but I'm almost positive it's death. Yeah, look at that. The Domain of Mayhem is going to make this very hard to have any successful auto combats. How I would counter that if I wasn't doing a tier 1 challenge is I would take Tome of Salvation, the tier 3 tome that gives Keeper's Mark to everything. That way any kind of berserk effects, like, it just doesn't really matter that much. But I don't have that luxury, so I don't really want to blink forward right now. Even though this would be a good spot to blink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, we're going to do that. We're going to blink right up here. And then Madness. Unit suffers from insanity becoming uncontrollable. We're going to try to cast that on probably this guy. Yeah, this one. Nice. It's insane for the rest of combat. That is such a powerful ability. We're going to move the Ice Spider along this side, ready to stop anything coming our way. Arcanist up here. Soother right behind. I'd like to soothe both of these guys in the front. Yeah, there we go. And we will send Arcane Guard here. Follow it up with this unit. And then this one's going to come in here. And I think it's just going to start Soothing Breeze right now. It's just going to Soothing Breeze itself. It's fine. This is a good formation, especially with that one insane right in the center. Look at it mess up those bats. Interesting. Phenomenal. Oh my god, that was phenomenal. That was such an excellent Plague Spore strike. How much got put down here? Diseased, poisoned, weakened. This one's in danger. Chuckles. I'm in danger. We're gonna mark as prey most likely this unit. Actually, we're gonna go with this one. The reason we changed is I want to try and use the mind control. It's a 66% chance, so it's a 2 and 3 chance here. That is the same odds either way. So we're going to try to mind control this unit. Nice, it worked. Awesome. Unfortunately, it already used Plague Spores, but that does mean I can Blight Bolts way back here if I want to. I can basically smoke this unit. However, if I don't move, this guy can turn around and on his turn do immense amount of bolt damage. And I don't think I can strike this unit. No, I can't, because it's my own friendly unit, so... It's a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. Let's try it, man. I think it might have been better to move this unit way back here so I didn't have to deal with it this turn, but... That one's dead. Nice. I'm going to move the ice spider right here. That way, this guy has to move in order to use blight bullets. He can't use it in zone of control, so... I still like this position, I think. Ooh, actually... If I move this unit right here, I don't think it has the ability to flee. Because it'll enter zone of control any spot that it moves. I think that's good positioning. We'll have to find out, though. We're going to try and take this one down. I'll make sure to hydrate in a second, Mom. I got you. One sec. We're killing that one specifically because this unit with Madness, this one's going to resurrect, as well as this unit immediately swapping over. So I think once the turn ends, this guy will come in and attack this unit then. That's what I'm thinking will happen, but we'll have to confirm. Defense mode there. End turn. So the Berserk. The Berserk sucks. Yeah, that was pretty horrible Berserk, not gonna lie. But it couldn't move. It did exactly what I said. Okay. Ugh. We kill this bird and this guy, and we're out of here. Long range, tiny. Can't really kill that bird, unfortunately. It does have low morale, but I can't really kill it, I don't think. What we have to do instead is take this guy out. Will this kill? Very close. We'll go ahead and start distracting and sundering this guy and giving us lifesteal. All that good jazz. Is there a spot I can get a good 90%, or is it only 70? It's 70% all the way. I should have used this unit to freeze this one, and then I wouldn't have to worry about it. We're just going to try and hit from here, man. Grazed. That's okay. That's okay. Nice. And because this one resurrected, it actually still attacked. That went perfectly. You're now one game away. You carried your last game. Hey, there you go. Hell yeah. Emerald looks to be in your sights. I hope I didn't just streamer curse you. Let's just spike this guy and get out of here. I could mark as just four. It's only 4 mana, man. I'm down to mark him all the time. Grazed on a 90. That's fine. He dies now. That is why I love the magic ice spiders, man. They're magic fighters too, so. Okay. 108 gold. That should be enough. Overview. Heroes to to get our hero. Nope, can't recruit from the Pantheon. We don't have that kind of cash flow, boss. To think 2 years ago I was bottom of the ladder at Iron 4. And now you're up here, about to enter Emerald. The human spirit cannot be diminished. Ag Governor, Warlock. No. We're going with our girl. Who is it? Historia the Friendly, the Arcane Governor with Shepherd. Yeah, we're grabbing this one. Cheap. Starts on a horse. So I think I might be able to march right across this mountain. I'm going to start doing that. Okay. We've now got one extra unit that'll count towards that fight. So if I can get, if this, you know what? This actually looks pretty doable. What is this? If there's no one else hidden in this formation, can I summon another wild animal? No, not this turn. Dang it, man. I really want to be able to take this, so we're going to peek to make sure there's nothing hidden. Like a Hunter Spider Matriarch, for example. That kind of changes that fight pretty significantly. I could always mind control it. Or make it go mad. But like that's a lucky roll. That's not like a thing to bank on. And I'd be outnumbered 3 to 5. Could make it 3 to 4. No healing available. All of these units resurrect. It's just not time. This is the correct unit to try and take out to get to trigger what we need, but it's just not time yet. I need more units. I know this is free food. We'll grab it. And I definitely want that astral connection, so we're going to move up to that. Small monster den out there. Arcfire orb? Hey, that's kind of nice. I might give that to the other girl right away. Historia might make use of that right now. It's certainly better than the Blight Spike. Yeah, I'm down for that. Oh, there, sugar on the asphalt. Where do we move next? Up here to grab the astral thing, and then we're probably moving farther left. We're going to keep going left now. We're going to try and snake through and up in here and figure stuff out over there. I don't think I can actually move like that. Yeah, I thought not. Okay. We may not be so different. I agree. That's why we're friends. All right, bud? We part as friends for now, whatever random city I just met. Ah. There's already a free city down there. Dude, we are surrounded on all sides with nowhere good to spawn or settle. Oh, jeez. Where do we go? Like, actually, where do we go to settle? We need a third city. Over here, maybe? Where we were originally thinking? Kind of right out here? Is this the rainbow clover? It is. So I'd need to basically found right here. And immediately start claiming. We'll piss off the soul vault while doing that. This is definitely claimed land by them. Oh, it's uninhabitable. It's actually, it's uninhabitable entirely. I can't found here. Wow. Is this the desolate ocean? This is the desolate ocean. Okay. Heard. They founded an outpost already up here. Or somebody has. Whoever yellow is. Dog, I don't know where to possibly settle at. I guess over here now. It's not that great, though. Maybe we just take Waypoint? Is this mountain all the way through, or do you think they can claim on this side? I don't have vision, but if they can start claiming over here, this isn't a bad spot to take. Or burn. Maybe we're just looking at a capital. Maybe our third city, maybe we're just a 2-city run, which is already challenging in and of itself for now, until we can take a third city. It's either that or we're peacefully assimilating a city through the vassalage over time, and we're looking at a turn 40 plus third city settle. Sumiskara the Grove Tender. She's one of the ones that in war with the other factions. Okay. I'm sorry, I don't have the ability to send you more stuff. No way that's Talia too. Absolutely no shot that there are 6 dragon rulers on this realm and 5 normal rulers on this realm. We tried to have a nice medium game, and you're about to tell me that there's that many people and factions? A friendship with me was declared. All right. They want to be friends? I can mess with that. Maybe we take Bullerton. Taking this city would let me get the things I want, right? I'd have to claim the seal, which I can't really do. Like, the Soul Vault's actually the best spot to claim all of these things that I kind of want, but we're immediately backing out of here now. We're going to head over. Is there anything underground down here worth it? The Gorgon's Lair? We're going to try and see if win a combat with only animal, plants, fey, and elemental units on your side. If I have a hero in that group, is that going to skew that? I don't know. We're going to have to find out. If I can trigger both of them at the same time, we'll have an advantage. I know I can found a city in 1 turn. However, 3 turns and I can build the palisade walls. It usually costs 7 turns to build the palisade walls once you build the city. So we're going to start with the palisade walls since we've got no pressure right now. Yeah, there's no real reason to rush anything out right now. We're doing fine. We keep things strong. I would have really liked to get the Materium Outpost thing up. That would have been nice, but that's like 30 turns. Let's go ahead and kick this guy out and throw in the Gore Tusk Piglet. This is ultimately the thing we want to take. However, I still want another wild animal to be summoned first. We'll start forming another army over here. Do any of these guys actually need healing? Yeah, a bit of them do. I should have stayed in the territory to heal up, but I guess we'll move back for now since there's nothing to do on this turn anyways. We'll move back to heal up the units that need healing, like these guys. There we go. Oh, that's nice. We're going to take this free gold. Okay. Left or right? I think we go right. We already have somebody going left, so we're going to go right for now and try and swing around the mountains. Nice. Down over here. We already know what's down here now, so I don't really want to be exploring. It would be a great city, though. Look at all of this extra mana. Why did they get all the good mana? Just hella unlucky. That's what this is. Hella unlucky for a challenge run. We'll generate 120 knowledge per turn, so we can start to make another empire progression pick here. I think it's going to be conduits granting 3 production and 3 food income. That's what I'm thinking over mana city structures costing less gold and production. There's so much food production, though. Actually, I don't like that. We're going to go with mana infrastructure. There are plenty of mana things to always be building for Astral, so I think that that's better for long-term build there. Well, you're welcome. Maybe I'll find out what I know about this part of town. All right, we have enough mana now to summon this next turn. What's this got in it? It's another Plague Spore one, but I think we can crush that. While we're waiting, we might as well. There doesn't appear to be anything else in here, and they're going to upgrade here soon, so I'm fine with that. Plus, we've got another hero over here now. Decent armies all across the board. Let's get in here. Are we safe enough to auto? I doubt it. I doubt it. Yep, look at that. Always killing something, this auto combat is. I've never fought in one of the ancient obelisks in a manual combat now that I think about it. What does it do? Does it not do anything? Is it just like pretty decoration? Okay. This is the right unit to go mad on. If I can blink in to a spot to do that. We need 6 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can blink to here, I think. And be fine. We're kind of in a bad spot if we do that. So I'm going to instead maybe blink here. After I move this guy forward. Okay, I can't actually do that. Heard. These guys are too far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I do think I have to blink here. Right? Is it 6 tiles out from 1, 2, 3? Oh, no, it's not showing me that. Okay. I have to just manually count the tiles here. I can move out to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it is 6 tiles out from me in the center. So if I blink, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I blink here, I should be okay. We're going to move this one to the front. This one around here. If my math's right, I think this is a safe spot. And then we can hit the Eldritch Truth. 51% chance. It's a 50-50 shot, guys. I feel like gambling. Resisted it, but now it's insane for at least one turn. It's insane for one turn, so hopefully it hits the Plague Spores on its own, guys. That's fine. It's not mad for the rest of the turn or for the game, but it is insane. We can deal with that. I like moving this guy in here. You along the backside. You right here. You in there. And you right here. How fast can these guys move? Real fast. Wow, heard. Okay. We're going to send them along this side then. I could get spit on over here, but meh. You know what? Since I can get spit on over there, we're going to move right here. This guy's going to rotate this way. Nice. Everybody's rotated correctly, right? Yes. Yeah, that's fine. End turn. Nice. Actually just triple hit the back line like that. That's pretty cool. All three of those units at the front line should be dead. I should be able to kill all of these units. I have no way to mark as prey. I don't have mana. So we're just going to have to deal with that. Obscured by unit kind of makes me not want to hit that, but we're going to do it anyways. Double miss. Yep, I should have listened to myself. Delirium is the unit I want to hit next. I want to try and hit that back unit there, or Desperate Anguish even. Actually stunning it would be even better. Because if it is unsuccessfully, if it's not stunned, it just loses 15 morale, which is at least something. Let's try and make it go insane again. Nice! W! W. Now it's going to hit these guys, which is awesome. I would like to heal, most likely, this unit. Yeah. I'm going to hit this unit. And the reason I chose that unit instead of the other one back there is I'd like to try and hit it with... Can I hit anybody beyond a 50%? No, I can't. All right, we'll just try and hit here. Nice. Nice, that was just enough. Okay. Magic Spider, tell me your secrets. I think your secrets are stepping up and then hitting a frozen web. Will I hit my own units with that? No. Nice. Nice. And we did manage to freeze that. That was a 30% chance. W. W. Okay. Blast that guy. Nice. He's dead. Charge strike in here. Pin that one down. Unfortunately, there's nothing better I can hit than a 50% shot, so we're going to move right here and try it anyways. I don't know if we managed to make it Draconic Raged. I think it is. Well, it can do immense damage in response now with stuff, so we'll just have to deal with that when it happens. All those units resurrect. This guy just charges in there, I guess. That's fine. This is looking good so far. That was a bad berserk. That was a real bad berserk there. It's fine. It worked out, but that's unfortunate. 90% there. What do we have left? We've got the anguish. We kind of need to stun this guy now. It worked. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now we continue to clean up. That's what we do here. It kind of sucks that I can't take out this tree. It's okay. We did manage to kill that unit. Nice. Does anybody need health? No. We are free to engage the enemy. We're going to start shooting this back one, too. We're going to need to kill it. We've used all of our abilities at this point. Does this kill? It kills this guy. Okay. Can I kill that one? Is there a good shot somewhere? Not really. There's a better shot over here for hitting that one, at least. We'll hit that one. And then we'll melee this guy. Okay. Domain of Mayhem's over. We shouldn't be berserked now. I don't know why we just lost morale on everybody. I don't know what that was about. But it's not really a concern or really a problem in any kind of way, so. That guy's dead. Step up and shoot this guy twice. Good. Nope, don't let them flee. Run them down. We can get the kills, guys. Believe. Stick them with the pointy end. Ugh. Oh, you know what? I should have added my daily follower goal to this scene. I forgot to do that. I will leave a note to make sure I do that when I get off here. On Xbox. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. That was completely cleared. Nice. The Whirlwind Blade. That's pretty useless, but we might be able to sell it for something, so. And I can't bind these, so I guess they just appear on maps now, even though I can't bind them. That's fine. They provide knowledge, and it looks like I can build conduits on them, so I'm super about that. What is this? Is this production? A production stash. I'd love to get that in this city, but it might be close enough that it might pop onto Convergence instead. We do kind of have to build the bathhouse right away. Like, dude, I'd really like to start making more mana, but... And gold. What's it cost us upkeep? It's not telling me. We'll build the shrine, and then afterwards, we'll build the bathhouse. That way we... 10 mana's hard to turn down when our mana's 11. I mean, that's 100% increase to our mana, and we need mana, so... Not to mention, I'm about to summon another unit, so... I doubt we can take this hidden garden. Even with our units right now, I doubt we can do that. We might be able to if we get rid of the Gore Tusk Piglet and bring in our other dude, but then we only have one melee unit at the front line, and that's kind of not great. So maybe we replace one of the Arcanists with that. It really depends on what's in the hidden garden. If it's all dryads, or not dryads, but the nymphs, it's a problem. Then again, I could mind control them and seduce them myself. What will this grant me to? 2 stability per farm and forester in the city domain. Nice. That's nice. And it's claimable pretty much immediately. Like I would claim this and then claim in there. There's no need to worry about over here because Waypoint's going to be burned. I'll take this territory once I take that. So we've got a very tight empire we're about to have for this game. Do I like Pressure by Paramore? I don't know. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I had to remember, I had to think about the melody and the song. Yeah, I love most of Paramore, man. Absolutely awesome band. What do we replace? I think we replace this Arcanist, maybe. Or the Soother. You know what? We're going to replace the Soother for now. And then we'll try this fight. The Gore-Tusk Piglet is kind of not a great unit to have in this fight. So we will move it out for now. And throw this guy I don't care about in there. That's better. How about you? What's your favorite song by Paramore, Lewin? Is falling down on your light bug. Pressure. I could have guessed. My bad. Way-oh, we probably do. Run, baby, run. Don't ever look back. Ooh, nice. Fortunately, we're trapped in here now. Our scout's kind of dead down here. It's going to need to basically explore out over here, which means this guy should probably stop exploring left and start going up. New tome time. I want to go Gluttony first. Bit of a change, bit of a curveball, but since everything's dying twice, Demonic Hunger will happen twice. 10% of food being converted to mana is so nice here, too. We have so much food, and we need mana. Tome of Gluttony is the right move. Just those two things alone make this our first tier 1 tome. And of course... Oh no, Demonic Hunger is what we need, right? This is what gives us the Gorge stacks. When killing a non-combat summon enemy unit, gain a permanent stack of Gorged. Yeah, okay. The Gluttonous Imps are interesting. I've never built them. They count as summons, though, so they're probably a magic origin unit. This might be a run where I could still do this. Don't ever look back. We'll tear us apart if you give them the chance. I could build another Arcanist here. It wouldn't be a bad idea. They're pretty cheap and very strong. And they cost gold. They'll help supplement my armies. But we need the money. I'm glad I stopped myself. We need the money. I lose 2 thralls to sway these guys a little bit. Nah, we're gonna leave them to whatever they're doing. I don't have the ability to pop a Whispering Stone into that city anyways. There are so many rulers on this map, man. So many more than the 5 I was promised when the game was rolling its stats. Assassins are after you. Do you desire to strengthen the bond between our houses? Then keep you safe. Oh, I lose my person, and I definitely don't want to do that. I'll block draft. Yeah, I'll block draft. I'm fine with that. I don't plan to purchase anything anyways through draft, so that doesn't hurt me. This is the Astral guy. Who's in the alliance with them? It looks like Nature and Astral are together. And they're at war with the other people. Wow. Hmm. Okay. I can't send you a gift even if I wanted to right now, though. Why are we supposed to trust something that 9 out of 10 doctors recommend? Why? I assume it's a setup for a joke. What's what? Cars and money. Let's see what we get. Let's see if we get another ice spider. An ice spider's the dream. We did not get an ice spider. We got a Gore-Tusk piglet or a Grimbeak crow. I think we'll grab the Grimbeak crow out of those choices. Does the dire penguin level up now? I'm pretty sure it does, right? I'll decide later. Let's try and pop this this hidden garden open. Let's see what's in here. Risky battle. After arduous travels, the bubbling waters of the refreshing hidden garden seem very inviting to you and your army. The peaceful murmur of the stream is punctuated by playful laughter. Autumn fairies call out, join us, come bathe with us. Well, our swole mama isn't one to turn down a bath with some autumn fairies, you know what I mean? Order your troops to avert their eyes before attacking the garden? Nah, boss. No, boss, no way. It's a trap. Attack. Heard. It looks like the biggest threats are going to be those fairies. The autumn fairies lightning bolts is annoying. Really, the blinding gale could be devastating because we do so much range damage. And the seduction is also a little annoying, but otherwise this is a ranged battle versus each other right now. This will probably be the last battle of the stream for tonight too. I just saw that it is 10:30. That is past my time. I started a little late today because I was out voting. So also haven't eaten, so that's probably a thing I should do. Mind control is only good for one turn. The obscured. Wow. That's going to make this crazy annoying if they keep grouping up around the spring fairy. Okay. What do we attack here? I don't actually think we move. If they're not moving, I'm not moving. We'll move our front line to the front, and that's pretty much all we're going to do. Maybe swing these guys around. Yeah, I'm good with this. They need full action points to use their abilities, so... Nice. I like this isolation. I like this left side. I want to kill those guys. Are they baiting me so they can seduce and hit a blinding gale? No, that's the autumn fairy. That's the priority unit, too. We will mark as prey. This unit. Nice. We're blinking over there as fast as we can. Can I blink onto this tile? Oh, it's water and slowing. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, it's a stream. I see it now. I'm not sure this is the right position. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to blink like here, I think. Or here. I don't like how much damage we could potentially take if we go somewhere else, so we're going to blink right here. We're going to try to mind control. Immune to status resist? No. We got this. Thank you. In enemy zone of control, so I have to try and kill this unit. I'm not going to get lucky enough to do that, though. It's so... My best shot was freezing it. Very unfortunate. I can shoot 50s from here. We'll try. '50s across the board. It's our best shot here. Nah. Not going to do enough here. Wow, that's super annoying. Because I wanted to use Blinding Gale here. But because it's in zone of control from the behind unit, because it's in defense mode, I cannot do that. My best bet now, instead of focusing this unit, is to now fly this guy out of range so I can't be blinded. That's such a waste of my mind control now that I think about it. That's so unfortunate. That's fine. We're just gonna send this guy way back here, I guess. And try and shoot once at this guy. Yeah, that's not gonna work, but... I basically just use that mind control as like a little bit of a distraction is all I did. Did they just use their seduction? No. No, they just attacked it. Okay. Obscured by units? Seriously? That's kind of annoying. Eldritch Truth. What are we casting this on? 63% madness, 70% madness. This might be the best move here. We'll try. Resisted it. It became insane. That's fine. We'll just have to deal with that. It's a 50% either way. Well, if it's 50% either way, just shoot this guy, man. Quadruple misses. Very unfortunate. Oh my god! I'm just missing everything! Oh, what to do now? The seduction comes through and we're pretty much toast, so... And it can definitely seduce... 1, 2, 3. Nothing, actually. It can't seduce this turn. Okay. Move the spider over here, then. Kill that guy. If I move up here, I get seduced, so we're not going to do that. We're going to move right here, rotate. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it can't be seduced from here, so we'll just defense mode, and we'll wait. We'll keep strong. The fairies are fighting each other. Good crit. I'm losing that Arcanist at this current moment in time. I don't think I can heal it. It's possible If I use Mark as prey here to give us lifesteal, I can't get any better than 70%, so we're just gonna try here. If I can hit 3 times, we gain a lot of health back. 15 health is nice. What do we got? We've got Desperate Anguish, which can stun. A single target stun might be the move. Delirium is really the right move, though. The Autumn Fairy's Blinding Gale is still the major problem, man. Like, that, any blind across there and we're toast. However, if I can kill this unit... Come on. Oh, my... That's got to be literally 1 HP. It is literally 1 HP. Man. Well, now we waste our good shot on this. We're actually just we're not even gonna run the risk. We're just gonna stab this guy. Okay. I now need to send this one in here to Magic Strike there. Let's go ahead and Delirium this target. Nice. Now I can't be seduced because they're insane. So we have that going for us. I'm going to send the Ice Spider in. How much decay do I have? Oh, I have 1 poison. It's fine. And then this unit's going to move in and kill this one. That's fine. What does this do? Budding Strength and True Strike. That's fine. That's fine. I think we sent the right unit insane. Missed, and now we're in all the obscuring, so that's good for us. We can phase again here, or we can stun. Big lightning strike. We unfortunately don't have enough mana to cast Mark as Prey, which means we don't get our life steal this turn. That's not great. But it's not the end of the world. It's just not great. Okay. I like the idea of trying to kill this one with the guy who's weakened. Okay. I'd like to move here or stun this guy. Can I move in there now? Oh, no, I can't. That was a mistake, and I can't undo it. Okay. Not a big deal. We will adjust accordingly. Pony guy, I need 2 hits off of you. Where can you get 2 good hits? Right here? Okay. And this one can get 2 right there. Who gets stunned? 81% there. 90% here. A 90% to stun the back unit back there, but can I just sneak up there and kill him? Yeah, I can. Goodbye. Okay. In that case, I think we stun the nymph. And the reason we stun the nymph, it can't seduce. If it seduced this unit right here, we would be in real trouble. Everybody focus what you can on this unit then. Now if it tries to... No, it's got slippery. This one's a skirmisher, so since it has slippery, it can get out of here. Or maybe it's not slippery, it's swift, maybe. That was a great hit. Wow. Try and focus this guy. Nice, good. We're looking solid here. Step up and just melee strike this guy twice right in the face. Just pound him. Okay, that one's dead. Autumn Fairy down. Has this one used its budding strength? Hmm. Interesting. I'm going to try to mind control it. Then move it, like, way over here, maybe? Yeah, like, right over here. And try and Blight Blast here. Nice! We actually hit. I think we win this. Is there anything I can do to increase my accuracy? No. I just have to get one hit. Got him. And then because of a technicality, even though that was only a mind-controlled unit, it was my unit, so it ends the combat right there. That was pretty sweet. Bait and Bathe Aftermath. Did I miss all the fun? One final nymph approaches, arms raised. She continues, those hags tricked people only to drown them for sport. The nymph smiles. I don't have much I can offer you except my gratitude. Oh, muscle mommy. The hidden garden is yours. All units in the current army gain increased morale, minor. I'm only interested in the riches. I receive 250 gold production, or I can have the nymph join my group, but the nymph's probably expensive. Unit has adaptable. The nymph's probably very expensive, doesn't exactly fit the build well. I think I'm just going to take the money. That's like 3 turns of money right now, so we're definitely about that. Okay. I think we move here. We start getting ready to take on that army that we want. Am I diplomatic with anybody? Yeah, you. Diplomacy. Negotiate. I'd like to sell you this Whirlwind Blade for a good amount of mana. Thanks, man. Back. Goodbye. Wait, where am I going? I'm going over here. Spell time. Or is it right here? Summoned units can be chosen. We're going to go with the Dire Penguin. A good fighter unit to this front line is really nice. Counts as a penguin. Animal. It doesn't evolve, it looks like. I just have this penguin now with Brawler and Legend, so it's fine. We'll move this unit in. We'll move these guys out. It's going to suck to not have the Arcanists in this fight. They are such strong units, but we do possibly have 5 units. If it counts for both of them, we'll find out. Leveled up, too. Means I get to put my first Ritualist perk in. And I'd really like to go with Restore over Rejuvenate, I think. Then again, Rejuvenate goes to everything. I like single target heals and cleanses over big group ones, but support abilities grant a bolstered defense as well. Support abilities grant bolstered resistance. And this is actually worth 50 healing. And then possibly worth 20 more. It's worth 75 healing all the way down here. Every time I say the name, you laugh. Historia the Friendly. Or Muscle Mommy Nebula. Both are funny. Both are unbelievably funny. Muscle Mommy. Yeah. Nebula Muscle Mommy. This is gonna be a hilarious campaign. I genuinely can't wait to keep going with this one. Tomorrow's stream though is most likely going to be Bannerlord because I got the co-op mod working a lot better, and my buddy and I were testing it out yesterday off camera, and it was working really well, and we're kind of cooking as mercenaries right now. I can bounce quarters off her, absolutely. That thickness, dude, I think the quarters might get swallowed up, actually, to be honest. They might not bounce. They might just immediately get sucked into an eldritch booty void. You never want to get sucked into an eldritch booty void. That's your advice and quote for the day. Target friendly unit heals for 30 temp hit points. I still like the single restore, so we're gonna go with that one. I don't think these guys can get over here. No, they can't, so we're just gonna hold up here for now. All the remaining units form whatever kind of army we can. Okay. 2 armies, turn 15. We're kind of doing well there. I'd like to wind this turn down. Let's go up into the mountain up here. Okay. Right, and we need to pivot this unit out this way. Oh, shoot. I should have grabbed that while I was there. Muscle Mommy Nebula the Swole of the T1 Fanatics. I'm not impressed. Well, I'm not impressed with you, quite frankly, random guy. Goodbye. The gall. Convergence can claim a new tile. I would like to claim... stuff going this way, if I remember correctly, right? We want to claim down this way. Waypoint's at war with me. Wow, when did that happen? Okay. Not a big deal, just a deal, a thing we now need to deal with. I guess it works out that though, because like we want to start claiming this stuff, so I just gotta pillage it and take their stuff down, and it's fine to go. That's the next time we pick this back up. We're gonna grab a quarry here over a forester. Double quarry. Give me that bathhouse, please. Nebula. Start working down. Cleric. kind of crazy they immediately declared war like that. And we've got a war party coming in too. I might have to abandon my plans over here. I really want to get this though. It depends. It depends on if these guys are invading. I don't think they are right now. They're just kind of here and pillaging. So what are we looking at as far as armies go? I can beat these guys pretty easily. The problem is that they all have Undying. So I have to beat them twice. That's the main problem with this campaign right now, is everything has to be done twice. Would have liked to regen health. Don't know if I'll get that luxury. We're going to move this army and start getting it ready to defend down here if need be. Negotiation succeeded. I can't boost it this turn. Oh, wait, yes, I can. I would have just enough. Yeah, we'll boost it, and then next turn I'll get 40. We'll be at 200 knowledge or influence. And then we'll be able to found my outpost. Let's see what they do. It's depending on if that unit's invading or not, depends on if I need to turn around and defend my capital from an early invasion from a free city. That'd be such an embarrassing way for me to lose. They didn't move. So they're just kind of like defending this tile then. That's not that big of a deal. They did just recruit a freaking tier 4 white wolf, though. That's nuts. I can't do that. Wow. We're going to drop that save. This is where we'll pick this campaign back up to. Thank you guys so much. If you we've been lurking and just kind of like watching, a follow would be greatly appreciated. Missed my daily goal, I think, today. Yeah, tomorrow should be Bannerlord. That is going to be a ton of fun. The campaign's going really well with the two of us. I've already got some awesome clips too from the recorded footage I have of it, where like we're both controlling our units really well. So this will do it for me. I'm gonna send you guys off. Have a great rest of your guys' night. Thanks for the stream. Thank you very much. You guys have an excellent day. I will talk to you guys on the next one. Have a great rest of your night.